Yeah. Bog. 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 Lyrics? Bog. Bog. Seems like that would happen. Lights are on, but no one's home. Oh, that's what it's saying. Okay. I see what's it. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Percy, are you not modded on the gaming channel? You'd imagine this stream is only mods. That's... no one else cares. Fuji apple. I'm not familiar with a Fuji apple. Do they come from Mount Fuji? Are they Japanese? He isn't? Oh, let me mod that. Mods only stream apparently. You can all mod each other. The mods can mod. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Wait, why? Okay. Oh, it's because the last game was smaller. It was small game. Oh, wait. Alright. Kind of new mod. He's a mod on their history channel. Percy hasn't come to gaming streams as much. I don't think as much, huh? Well, not as much as Biting, Caitlin at least. Hey, not so. Yeah, it was mod chat there for a while. Till you came. Normies! Normies! Have you seen world record speedruns for this game? For Trackmania? I heard, I watched that video by that one dude, YouTube guy, Carl or whatever, who found out that a whole bunch of the records were cheat. They cheated. They were using like tool assisted stuff to make the game run slower for them or something. Anyway, it's all right. Not so. We need the plebs. All right. I played this track forever today, and I could barely get bronze. So whatever. They're down to like 5 minutes. Are you talking about Trackmania, Fruit Salad? I feel more comfortable if I'm game streaming on the gaming channel. There does seem to be fewer weirdos, but weirdos can make it interesting, and I want to stream for everybody. Whoa. So we just start off with a crazy U-turn. Oh, then what? Then what? Oh my gosh. Alright. It is a tight-knit community. Well, it's mostly regulars. They kind of know what's up. You kind of know the deal. Oh my gosh. Oh, look, a house. I don't know where to go. This game, nothing but ice drifts. This track. I just try in here if I don't want to put on a show. I just want to play games. Dude, this track was nothing but drifts. Icy drifts. Alright. I'm actually fine with that. I don't mind. For whatever reason, I don't mind ice levels on Trackmania as much, or I like them more or hate them less than like other games. Like, I hate ice levels in like every platforming game, but for whatever reason, I don't mind as much on Trackmania. A Chad. Chadwick. Oh, look at that. Where's Aragorn? This is like a Norwegian track. Oh yeah, that was good. I saved some good time on that one. Oh, that was good. Let's go. This should be at least silver. Oh my gosh. Why am I so slow? Oh. Was there a boost I missed? What up, Travis? Kaylin, it's a dumb thing American boys say. So don't concern yourself. What up, Brandon? Brandon's another OG. Chad, something American teenage boys say. I can't tell if this is good or not. I think that was too wide. Oh no. Wait, can we make this work? Skirt, 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 skirt. Dang it. What up, Fire Goat? First super chat of the night. Guys, I'm a teacher and I'm on the internet. I know more about your culture than you do. You young folks. I literally, my people created your culture. My people. Oh yeah, look at that. That was good. Oh, we get some in chat. Let's go for the left one this time. Yeah. My people rule the world. Skirt. Wait, how far away am I from? Ooh, 3/10 away. Should I try for gold? Yeah, I don't know how that's spelled. I don't know how that's spelled. But figure out a way. I want to try a couple times. See if I can get a gold. When you're only 3/10 away, I mean, you got to try, right? Ah, I was too slow. No, not gold. Not gold worthy. Do what you won't. You won't get a gold. I don't know. I don't care about golds that much. I'm fine with silvers. If there's other tracks to play. What up, Taiku? I know it's lonely over there on Twitch. We are dual streaming tonight, by the way. Sorry, Twitch folks. The party is mostly happening in YouTube chat. Over at Mr. Terry Gaming on YouTube. Hi, Taiku. It's like Stunt Car Racer from the Amiga. Heck yeah. Yeah, I already got Silver Bruce. I was only 3/10 away from gold, so I thought I'd give it a couple shots. This one's kind of hard because you're on a hill. Ah! You don't have to pick a side, Bruce. Some people open up both. It's only like 3 people over on Twitch. To get all my premium features, I have to... and stream on the YouTube gaming channel, I have to be on Twitch as well. I found out. I feel like that wasn't gold worthy. No, 1.6. I think the one I got for silver is like the best I can do. Yeah. I want to try it. Generally, you can get gold on most tracks. If I play for long enough. Those are the tracks. Some tracks just aren't very fun. As you guys saw last night, there were tracks I just stopped playing because they were boring or too dumb. Dumb design, you know. That was too wide. I feel like that was okay. Half a second? Get the speed up so we get more skips. Oh. No! Ugh. Whatever, I'm a Trackmania legend. They made this America car for me, specifically. Overturned. This is the hardest turn. So you gotta keep up the speed right there. 1.2 down? What? Alright, one more time. I turned too late. No. Yeah, I did. Alright, I'm gonna try it one more time, and then we'll move on. 1.2? How did I lose a whole second? I mean, I guess I did those little maneuvers at the beginning. Overturned. Dude, I feel so lucky that I got in my house when I did. I was already paying a lot for the market. Like, the market was already starting to really go up. And I paid a lot more than I would have 5 years ago or so for my house. But now I look. I haven't even been in my house a year. And its market value has gone way higher. Not that it matters. Really, but... that was bad. This is bad. This is bad. I'm not gonna be able to make it across the lake. We're going down. We're going down! Finding an apartment in New York? Yeah, you'll need to be quite wealthy. That's like Wall Street people. Alright. That's alright. Let's go to the next one. Lucky 7. What? Imagine looking back in the day when pretty much anybody that worked 40 hours a week could afford a house. Here's a question. Are we slowly resorting to feudalism? We're going to become... whoa! Cars. Am I going the right way? Which way do I go? Left? I think I did something wrong. Oh, okay. Sometimes I have to focus on the actual track so much that I can't see the arrows they make. Why would you make that turn like that? Yeah, we're just like slowly resorting to feudalism again. Where everyone will be bound to a landlord because there are no other options. We'll take it. This one's kind of cool. It's like casino themed. Whoa! Imagine you're like playing, you're just gambling, and is this a way? Yeah, soon you won't be able to purchase a home. You'll have to be rent from a landlord. Everyone. And you'll be bound to that. Because there's no other way. Which is essentially feudalism. If you're resorting to feudalism, there's no way I'm not becoming a feudal lord. It's too late. Too late, Bite. You have to be a... You have to be a landowner now. You have to be a landowner, a landlord now. You gotta own a giant housing complex now. Otherwise, and now you can't. Because it's unaffordable now. So, basically everyone has already established your social class. Your social class is, has already been determined. You got money to buy stuff up? You said you can't afford an apartment. How are you gonna afford buy all this land? This first turn sucks, by the way. This turn? That sucks. Oh my gosh. It also turns your engine off. Your class is determined by land ownership. It's like in the feudal era. Noble or you're a peasant. There is no middle ground. Maybe I would be in the middle ground because I'm a landowner or a homeowner. Well, not technically, because I haven't paid off my home. Technically, the bank owns my home right now. Gosh dang it. You have an army bite? We react to Armchair Historian? I've done that. Hello, Clarinet Band, by the way. I reacted. It wasn't even that long ago. Known Armchair Historian for literally years. That, like, black road is super sticky. Yeah, social media people, I guess they could be like semi-warlords. Remember, social media people, though, are bound to the corporate world. Because that's where their platform is located. Okay, what the heck is going on now? Oh, that's it. I got bronze. But social media people, influencers, whatever you call it, their influences over people that stay inside and don't make much of an impact on society. They're not going to be able to do much outside of the confines of their parents' basements or their barely afforded studio apartments. I think the social media influencers influence enough powerful people. See, that black part is really sticky as compared to this red carpet. Oh, I could definitely not mobilize army. You saying you guys could do anything? You all? Could you guys be able to arm and defend? Come on, we're nerds. We're nerds sitting in front of screens on a Saturday night. What are we gonna do, huh? The photocop. Just tell them like it is, right? Because I'm the same thing, just older. past the worst parts. Here we go. Now into the basement. Oh. Kaylin's got polar bears. Hey, are polar bears kind of common in your community? That would be cool. They're not all dead yet. Did I get silver? Oh, hey. Almost 6 seconds more for gold. No, thanks. Polar bear is literally the symbol in our territory. Dude, polar bears are pog. First thing you see is a polar bear. Like wild polar bears, you mean? Wait, whoa! What? Oh, we're mining? Gold! We're miners. It's 1848 track. The gold rush. Gold! Old-timey prospectors. All this track's cool. Oh! Where are we going? What's happening? Okay. Oh, this is okay too? Blind jumps, man. Gold! You can say that every checkpoint. Gold! Gold! Silver! First try! If I get it first try for silver, that means at least I gotta try gold for a couple times. Alright, knees up. Wolverines. Gold! If you keep saying gold, you might get gold. So what'd you do this summer, Napoleon? My uncle hunting wolverines. Name that movie. I'm gonna hit the thing. Wolverines are more pog than polar bears? No way. Wolverines suck. Angry. Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite. Awesome movie. You guys ever seen Napoleon Dynamite? Napoleon Dynamite would be a fun watch party if it ever gets on Amazon Prime. Anyone know if it's on Amazon Prime? Oh, it's so good. It's funny. Whoa! Bite, you might like it because you're like, I feel like that community that Napoleon lives in, like you could relate with. You know, he's from Idaho, kind of smaller town. Cultural stuff is like just a little bit behind everyone else. A lot of the other urban areas, you know. Ooh. You'd be able to react to the characters. Gosh dang it. think I should be able to make that turn without decelerating. I'm going to hit that. There's no way. I'm probably in the red now. Slums? I wouldn't call tennis slums. Slums are urban. Oh, wait. No way that was gold, though. I think I needed 3. I need 1.5 seconds for gold. No, I'm talking about the setting of the movie. Is it like a smaller town kind of community that might be able to identify with? Wolverines are not violent. Have you not played Far Cry? What are they nice in Far Cry? There we go. That was a better turn. Shaved off a couple fractions. Ooh, shoot. Ah, I was doing good. Whee. No. Shoot. Dried cranberries are gross. I like dried fruit though. I don't know. Is it like when the cranberries are like shriveled up like raisins? They call those craisins. I like those. Those are good in like salads. I think I'm doing pretty good. Where did I lose time at? I need 0.4 of a second. Yeah, craisins. We can eat them plain, but yeah, they're great in like a salad. Good texture, a little bit of fruity flavor. Okay, we're gonna shave off a little bit of time. Got it. Hey. Not so as a Buffalo dude. City of Buffalo. Gold! It's better to not go on the rail? Oh, I just thought that's what you do. Next track. Glad. I demand tribute for getting gold. Whoa, what do we got here? Heaven? This one's called Heaven? No, this is like... I feel like this is like oh. It's like Mount Olympus. Mount Olympus. It's just saying heaven has Greek architecture. I kind of like this map. It's very nice, very pleasing. Oh, it was also pretty easy too. What's that worth? Only bronze. Oh, over 2.5 seconds. Okay. Let's go left this time. Oh, man. Okay, you can't, like, skid at all. You're going to lose your speed. Oh. Alright, what's the key to this jump? Too sharp of a turn, I'm thinking? Because it's like skidding out just a little bit. How am I worse? How am I getting worse? Okay. Take that turn wider. Ah. Still ahead. Something that rattles in my PC every once in a while. When it's going really high, really fast. What is it? I'm gonna go tune it up or something. I actually need to do probably clean up of my PC in general. Get some air, and I haven't dusted it in months. Silver? No. Oh yeah, Caitlin's Inuit. She's way up there. Caitlin rides a polar bear. No, she has a pet polar bear and rides a reindeer to school and to work. Okay, take this a little wider so you can get a little more speed. Right, there we go. Bite, are you still playing this? Do you still play Trackmania? I know Bruce does. Ah. Nah, too... Ran out of tracks. Oh, do you not do track of the day? Because you're on the free version? You're on the free version? Oh yeah, you have an igloo? Hey, are there people that really still live in igloos? My command would like to know what you all would do for a Klondike bar. Not much, because Klondike bars aren't that good. I have the premium version of this. I feel like it's worth it. Literally daily content. Alright, I'm definitely slower. It's like, oh, what? I'm up a second? How is that possible? No way am I still in the blue. Okay, weird. I don't want mint like candy. I don't want my dessert to taste like I just had candy after brushing my teeth. Shoot, too much grass. Oh, I'm way ahead, though. Ooh. Silver! They have TPs. I feel like igloos were just something that, like, white people invented and said that people lived in. What I have for dinner? Oh, earlier, I had pizza. I have extra pizza, actually. I have half a pizza still. And half a thing of cheese sticks. Kind of cold now, though. Alright. We got a silver. Let's move on. Wait, I thought Klondike bars have mint in them. Am I thinking of something else? Wait, what? That's a weird way to start things off. Like that? Doesn't make sense. Why would you design it like that? Ice! Yikes, that was... It's, like room temperature pizza right now. Which, as we know, is not very good. Edible, but, you know. Dude, I swear this ice is slipperier than normal. Do I go off this? I'm gonna guess no, but I want to do it. Whee! There were no survivors. Mostly because the cheese gets hard. Once the cheese gets real hard, and then all the pizza sauce gets kind of soaked up. Whoa! I have a lot of mixed feelings about this track so far. A lot of it doesn't make sense. Like, tracks need to kind of make sense. You know? Buffalo's lake effect is pretty excessive. Yeah, you guys get extra snow. Lake effect snow. Ah. Yeah, I swear this ice is way more slippery than, like, the ice you usually... I mean, I don't know if there's varying degrees of ice slippage when you program this, but... I don't understand why... Why have the rocket boost there? You're not flying or anything. Just for the sake of doing it. I feel like that's usually a sign of bad design in these tracks, is having a feature just for the sake of it. Everything should have a purpose. My engine off? Like the random engine off stuff. Random boosts. Pew! Rolls. Oh man, I gotta save 7 seconds to get silver. Whew. Okay. Oh! I do the GPS if I'm, like, really struggling. Feels like, kind of like cheating. You know what I mean? Okay, I gotta get that down. That one I understeered. Looks like the boost gives you more control on that turn. Yeah, I gotta find a way to use it better. It's hard because you're on ice. It doesn't make the turn easier, if that makes sense. It makes it harder. Ugh, there we go. Jeez. Icy roads in America? Oh, yeah. I had a rollover years ago. I had a rollover on black ice on the freeway. I was in a rollover accident, meaning my vehicle went off the road because of ice and rolled over a couple times. Once or twice, I can't remember. It all happened a little bit too fast. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I gotta find some time to... Dang it. Overturning. Ah. Yeah, I think it's crazy how there are some roads that exist only in the winter because of ice, like icy lakes. Sounds crazy to me. Ice road truckers, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm going too fast. Stay on the track? I don't think so. Tracks were meant to be avoided. No! Percy, you're weak. It's Saturday night. What do you have to go do? No, you're not allowed to do homework. I know you're a good student, but you're not allowed to do homework on Saturday night. Ugh, that part's hard. Dang it. You got Boy Scouts tomorrow? Boy Scouts on a Sunday morning? I did Boy Scouts for a bit. Until I was like I did all the stuff, at least when I was like 16. And then after I was 16, after 16, I didn't really like care about like merit badges and stuff. I would just go on the campouts. So like I never got a Eagle Scout or anything like that. Pretty much once I went to high school, I was like became less interested in the like the curriculum of it, and just would go on the campouts. Go, 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 go. Yeah. 3 seconds. Is that enough for silver? No. PLC meeting? How many of your students watch you? I don't know. I don't have like a roll call. Roll call at the beginning of the stream. Man, I still gotta save like 3 seconds. Better? Then this one sucks. I feel like I lost a lot of time on that. No way, this is a PB. Shortcut. Patrol Leader Council. Okay. I heard Scouts, the actual Boy Scouts of America is kind of... Seems like it's kind of on its way out, unfortunately. Of course, they had the scandals with the scout leaders and all that, and plus funding's being pulled out from different organizations now. Interestingly, nothing is really like... It seems like come to take its place. Like there's not like a good competitor. There hasn't been a new competitor with the struggles of the Boy Scouts now. Yeah, there hasn't been like a real competitor. It almost seems like the Girl Scouts are like they've done fine. At least when I see they're selling delicious cookies, which I buy every year. Because Girl Scout cookies are awesome. Samoas and Tagalogs. Oh, delicious. What? I lost time? I feel like that was a PB. Yeah, dude, Girl Scout cookies? Oh my god. I might... Fat butt of little... willpower will like eat a whole thing of them, like in one sitting. Those are my two favorite though. I think they're called Samoas. They're like ring shaped. I think they have like chocolate and caramel and coconut, I think. And then I think they're called Tagalogs or Tagalongs. They're black, or a dark chocolate, or not dark chocolate, dark chocolate. Then covered in like caramel, or inside the chocolate covers like caramel and like a wafer. If it's caramel or peanut butter, it might be peanut butter. Yeah, those coconut ones. I like to get a box. I get at least like one box of each. They sell them at the front, like they're usually a little Girl Scout troop. They set up in the front, like in the parking lot of the grocery store by me. I want them not just because they're they support, you know, youth groups, but they're just actually delicious. Like I deserve. I'm gaining calories for a good cause. Gosh dang it. Sorry guys, you're probably sick and tired of me watching me do this. Going too wide, huh? Oh my God. I still don't have that one down yet. There was a Girl Scout in Canada when Canada legalized marijuana. It's girl set up a cookie in front of a marijuana. Set up at a marijuana shop. Dude, genius. All the people going to get their marijuana, they're like, dude, you know I'm going to get the munchies. I'm going to want a snack once I, you know, ingest all this marijuana. You know, the experienced marijuana users, they get it. They're like, hey, you want snacks after you use marijuana, so I'm gonna stock up. Repetition's relaxing. I would think this is frustrating. When I watch other streamers play this, it does get kind of frustrating though, if I'm playing the same thing. It's also really hard for me to focus on the track when I'm chatting with you guys. That's why I repeat the same mistakes a lot. So I'm not processing it. This is a horrible game for interaction. I gotta get this angle down. That was a little better, but I feel like I overturned still. On the inside of... Oh, no! Why is there an engine shut off? Like, what's the point of the engine shut off there? Oh, that was a good one. Ugh. Okay, I gotta take that wider. Terry, do you shoot in this game? That wasn't very good. Like, do I shoot guns? Like, for fun? I don't own any guns, but I've shot a bit of guns. My best friend and my dad have a bunch of guns, so I don't hunt. I don't want to hunt, but I'll shoot guns at a range. Usually handguns. Oh man, I still need to gain almost 3 seconds on this. I'll check the GPS after this, because I'm to the point now where I'm wondering if I'm doing the right strats, or if I'm just going too slow in general, just not executing, you know. Yeah, I shot a lot of guns. I mean, I've shot rifles, I've shot shotguns. Shotguns can be kind of fun, like trying to shoot a skeet or something. I'll tell you, I'm not very good, though. I'm left-handed, but I'm right-eye dominant, so it kind of screws things up, too, when I try to aim. I'm going to go on the inside on this one. That gained any time? No. I'm second behind. Dang. Yeah, I don't like hunting. But I'll go shoot guns at a range. This will be red. And I did terrible on that one. Alright. Shooting a bow's kind of cool, but also hard. Really hard. Alright, let's see what these guys are doing. Oh, that was a good slide. Okay, what are you doing on this? Oh, you're already turning. Like, you're already backwards, almost. I like this guy's car. You had archery in a gym class? You're giving weapons to kids? That would never happen here. Alright. Nope. Floor hockey. Floor hockey's kind of fun. Unless you have too many people. Guarantee if they did archery where I live, people would be hurt. Too many idiots. Okay, so this one they like did this. Okay, I gotta practice that turn right there. Okay, I'm gonna do a hard left and then a hard right on this. Too wide, though. That was ridiculously slow. That was even slower than normal. Ah! I feel like that was close. I'd always hit the string, like, I'd hit my arm. If this is red, I'm, yeah. So in Canada and Montana, they do archery in class. Crazy. I mean, I think people would like it. It's just, I don't know. Too many helicopter parents that think it would be too dangerous. Why did they put a flag there? In New York? I guess it's just like a northern thing, huh? Only time I did archery was at scout camp. Helicopter parent, is that a normal term for you guys? They hover around their kid all the time? Always in sight? I feel like the boost was on way longer than normal. No! That was a really good run, man. Your mom was one? Yeah. Just so you know, those students, those kids, usually don't handle transitioning into a non-supervised life very well. See it happen all the time. One, they can't manage their own life, or once they get that bit of freedom, they abuse it. So hopefully you don't become one of those. I will say I let my mom handle too many of my, probably a few too many of my problems. I don't think my mom was not a helicopter parent. Like, she wasn't like talking to teachers all the time, and like she didn't do that stuff for me. That happens a lot, where it's like the parents that talk to me all the time about their student, like, the students don't communicate with me, the parent does instead on anything. I feel like that didn't really happen, but my mom was also not hands-off completely. My dad was. He didn't care about any of that. He's like, you do your own thing, man. Oh, that was a good one too. There's a famous saying, you know. Try to think of the words for it. A student that gets a C in class that can manage their own life will do better than a student that gets an A. That had their life planned for them. There's a more efficient way to word that, but I think you guys get what I mean. A C student that can manage their own life will do better in life. Will do better in life than an A student that had to have their life managed for them. I don't feel like I was necessarily taught a lot of independence in that way. I don't know. Maybe average. Alright, I'm getting sick of this map. And I'm not even close to getting a silver, so... Let's get one more finished run, and we'll call it there. I don't think I'm an introvert, but I have maybe some of those qualities. I'm non-confrontational. But I'm a homebody. I like to be at my home. I actually became more like that when after high school. In high school, I was always with groups of friends and stuff, big groups, and at people's houses. I didn't stay in the house a lot. As I got older, I became more introverted, actually. I did a bad job on that. We'll say I'm not very much like my siblings. Behaviorally, I don't identify with my siblings very much. I don't have like social anxiety, but I can get uncomfortable in some like I get bored. Like if there's like a party, whether it's like a lot of friends or something, or yeah, like there's a lot of friends or like a lot of family around, I guess get bored. It's a mix of like boredom and awkwardness. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know which one it is more of. Or I'm like, I don't want to be here anymore. I think I also feel like when I'm in a group, I have to entertain people. When I was younger, it wasn't as much when I was older and like in high school, but I was a class clown. Like I used to get in trouble. I got in trouble a lot in like elementary school. Especially around like 5th, 6th grade. It's pretty popular. I moved into my elementary school, so I didn't grow up with those kids through like 1st through like 4th grade. And I have a mechanism of when I feel nervous or awkward, that I try to be funny. I use it to mask my own like nervousness or awkwardness. And when I moved to the elementary school that I finished up in, because I moved a lot when I was a kid, moved all over the country. That's what happened. Because I was not a class clown until that final elementary school I went to. I don't know exactly what it was, and then it kind of faded off. In junior high, maybe because when I first started at my junior high, most of the kids I went to elementary school with, most of them went to a different junior high than me. So like 7th grade, it was kind of, I had to make friends all over again. And I don't think I was like a class clown. No. High school hit, and I had a couple friends that kind of brought that out in me a little bit. Like I had a junior year. I had some classes depending on my friends. My maturity level when I was growing up, and I'm talking even through high school, was very much determined by who I was around with. The more immature other people were, the more I was. And it was a pain in the butt. I was very different in college. And in college, I was someone who I did not make any new friends in college. I did not make one friend just from college that like I talk with, that like stayed a friend. My friends are all high school friends. I also commuted to college, so I didn't live on campus. But like anybody that I kind of talked with, I never hung out with anybody outside of college. You know, you kind of like meet people in classes and kind of sit by them, talk to them and stuff. But I never once like hung out in a casual setting. try to like date girls in college at all. Like from college, like, hey, you're in my class. Hi, do you want to go out? I never did that. I also saw nobody else do that. So I don't know where people were hooking up. In what settings. Come on. PV. I think I'm done with this map, though. This is dumb. I'm still a second and a half away. Anyway, what do you guys say? It's kind of because we run out of things to talk about. Yes. When I run out of things to talk about, I personally feel the need to fill that awkward moment when there's nothing being discussed. And I've always had that tendency to fill that awkwardness. And that's why I think some of that translated into being a class clown when I was younger. But I was in college, I was very different. Okay, what? Whoa, whoa. You know. I always felt it was awkward if, like, people didn't want to sit towards the front of a class. So I would often go do that. Or, depending on the class itself, I might make comments because I don't like the awkward silence. If I had been like a dorm type student that lived in dorms, I'm sure my whole like social network would be very different. But I lived close to my university, close enough, about half hour, 45 minutes, that I commuted. I never moved out during college. I always lived at home. I didn't have any real moving out experience until I was student teaching. And that was just because my brother, because of a situation, had to move out. My older brother had to move out and get an apartment in a city, in a place that was only about literally 5 minutes from the school that I was student teaching at. And student teaching was only a couple months. So I ended up kind of staying with him. He didn't like charge me rent or anything. Just wanted some company. And I don't even think I think eventually I didn't even, by the end of it, I don't think I even stayed in that little apartment. We shared a 1-bedroom apartment. And that was the closest thing I had to moving out. I also learned through that situation that I never want a roommate. I would never want a roommate, and I never have. I was with my brother a little bit, just for a couple months, but I came to the point where when I was done with that, and I got my first teaching job, which is the same school I'm at now. I still lived with my parents for a little while, for about 2 or 3 first years, when I was teaching. And I was like, okay, well, first off, it was a couple things. It was like, I didn't want to live with roommates, even though I was living at home. Like, I felt, I don't know. I know that kind of doesn't make sense, living with my parents. But I had a decent amount of personal space there. And I also didn't want to pay for rent. I've never paid for rent in my life. So I ended up staying there at my parents' and trying to save money. But it got to the point, and I think I had become a little complacent and wasn't real aggressive with, like, I was never like, okay, I want to get out of here and get my own place as soon as I possibly can. I didn't really do that, and it eventually got a point of about 3 years in, especially my mom was like, you know what, you should probably start looking into like buying a home. Okay, you have a teacher's salary, which isn't very much, but at that time, this is about 2013. Actually, it was 2013, where the housing market was, you know, getting better because it recovered from the housing crisis of like 2008 and stuff. It was getting better, and there are homes on the market. And when I was looking, you know, at stuff, I could buy a condo for the same price, if not lower sometimes. Actually, in often cases lower than renting an apartment. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. Problem is, as a first-time home buyer, you have no equity. You have no savings, right? Because like, how do you have money? You're just started full-time working. So I had a very tiny down payment. We didn't really have one at all. Almost none. A few $1,000 maybe that I had saved up. But I was able to get an FHA loan, which are designed especially for first-time home buyers. Okay, I don't get that. Am I supposed to drive over that? And I bought a condo. And you guys saw in my early videos, my first year and a half of my channel, I was there. That's where I lived. I had my own condo. I never had to get roommates. About what was it, about 1,200 square feet. Awesome, loved it. It could not have been a better situation for me. I was less than 10 minutes, but maybe 10 minutes tops from my school I worked at. Great condo, 2 bedrooms, 2 nice big bedrooms. One I use as a big master, 2 baths, 2 full baths. My spare bedroom is where my office / retro game room was. That's where I used to stream from. Nice living room, had a dining room, kitchen. I had a 1-car garage. Great community, quiet, safe, good amenities. I loved it. So I was there for about 6.5 years until last year, and YouTube started, you know, doing its thing. You know, and that was helpful. I was able to get, you know, pocket some money, my YouTube money. I don't know what's going on right here. I feel like this is not gonna have enough speed to do whatever it is I'm trying to do. Yeah, I don't understand. I can go this way? Okay. So it was during the pandemic. And even kind of up before the pandemic, I'd say about 2019. Okay, early in 2019. I got my dog. I got my dog in 2015. About 2 years. I moved into my first condo in 2013. Got Frankie at 2015. And started especially realizing I would like a yard. I would like a yard. I was also getting tired of living in a condo community. Overall, my neighbors were awesome, but there was especially one that he wasn't. I didn't even share a wall with him. He was just like across the way. He kind of bugged me, and it was just whatever. I was like, I want more space. I want more space, and I would love to have a ride for my dog, or a yard for my dog. Because I live in a condo complex, I had no yard, so it was a pain. I used to have to take my dog physically out on a leash, would go with him every time he has to go to the bathroom. And that's 3 times a day. And little things like that weren't a huge deal at first. But then after like 4 or 5 years of that, like 4 years of that, I was like, this is so obnoxious. I hate doing this. My dog's also kind of whiny when he needs something. Hey, I got gold or silver. So in early, kind of when the pandemic hit, especially when we went virtual at the end of 2020, I started looking seriously at homes. And I had some money saved up for any kind of expenses I need, because I hadn't been spending any YouTube money for those first couple years. And also what helped was my condo had appreciated over 6.5 years by about $100,000. It appreciated by $100,000. And I knew, because this was when it was a seller's, it was during the pandemic, it was a seller's market. I could easily get whatever wherever I listed for. And I got bids even just above asking price. Immediately on the first weekend of showing. I actually ended up wasting a lot of money. My condo had never really had any upgrades. It had the original carpet. It had a lot of original just paint, cabinets. The paint was actually kind of crappy. The carpet was terrible. It was a light, like a light kind of creamish color, and it had got so dark and gross. Plus, I raised a puppy in it, so it had, I don't want to say stains, but it was kind of, gross from that. And there was a couple chew marks. And so I invested a bit. I'm like, I didn't understand. And my realtor, who I had used to buy that place, even told me, I was like, should I be investing in like new flooring and get paint and stuff? Paint's is always a good idea because it's cheap and can really make a house look nice. You get a modern color. And I kind of did that. I just repainted some walls. But I was like, the flooring, okay, I should probably get flooring. And she was like, you know what? Usually people just want to put in their own flooring and shoes. And I was like, oh man, I'm afraid, like, it was actually almost more like me being embarrassed about it. But my realtor's like, you really don't need to. It's not going to do much. It's it's going to sell. And my mom and my parents, we moved a lot, and they lived in an era where you've got to get like bids, like you have got to invest. You got to make sure everything looks really good and that kind of thing. And they're like, yeah, you should replace the flooring and all that. Like it's going to help you get more offers. And I was like, fine. So I paid for hardwood flooring in most of the house. Actually, in the whole house, I either did one of two things. In the 2 bedrooms, I put brand new carpet in, and then in the rest of the house, so that would be like the hallways, living room, living room, dining room. I installed a pretty good hardwood flooring. Anyways. It didn't do a thing to increase the value. Those things do not increase values of homes, not by themselves. It doesn't intrinsically enhance the value. All it might do is a few buyers might amp their bids up or something, or it might be more likely, but it doesn't do anything. Your appraisal doesn't do anything for appraisal. This was all kind of dumb stuff. So after I put thousands. Into that new flooring, and it never mattered. It didn't matter. My place sold, and I was like, whatever, I guess. I could have saved some money, but this was also, YouTube. This was when YouTube money was starting to come in a little bit, so I just was able to use that money. I'd been saving all the money I had off YouTube to do that. But if you had donated, you know, before then, you were a part of me improving my home to sell it. So I appreciate that. I know a few of you were. Anyway, so I sold my place. That wasn't real hard to sell it. That was, and by the way, I wanted to move out a lot earlier than I did, but when the quarantine happened, the construction companies and stuff for materials and all that went so slow. I meant to do my flooring work probably, I wanted to have it done in the spring while I was quarantined. Remember in 2020 spring, I was hoping to, when we went virtual and I was working from home from that March through May till the school year ended, I was hoping to get it done then. And with the ordering and getting my the installer scheduled, I had to wait till like the end of July, which sucks. So I got my house, because the whole idea I was hoping was I'd sell my condo and be able to move into my new place, or to a new place, by the time school started, by, you know, like mid-August. And that unfortunately didn't happen. But anyway, so I was in the home market forever. Was selling it was not hard. You know, buying was hard because inventory it still is extremely low, and there's a lot of people that right now they want to do it. People just weren't selling houses during the pandemic. There was too much economic uncertainty. Nobody was moving out, so there's no inventory. So I was just waiting forever, and I would go see all the house. I'd go to houses and all that stuff. It was kind of a problem because I got very comfortable and really loved the idea of living very close to where I teach, which again, I could get to school on a good day in 7 minutes. Amazing. Loved it. It was a game changer. I'm like, man, that was hard. Now, when I was searching for my first condos, I did it for a whole summer. I was constantly looking, and nothing in my price range existed where my school is. My school is very much in a middle class, and even maybe a little upper middle class in some parts. And there just are not a lot of condos. There's apartments and stuff, but not like purchasable townhomes or condos. And it took months and months to got one, and it was honestly the cheapest condo you could buy within a 15-minute radius probably of the school I worked at. And I was able to jump on it quick, got my offer in. It was amazing. Anyway, so now I was like, okay, it's gonna be way harder now to buy a house where I want to be, because where I live, it's very much a family community, family houses, big houses, multiple, lots of rooms, not for like me. I don't have kids. You didn't know that. I don't. So like, on a teacher's salary, buying like this size of house is just not feasible. There aren't people like me in my area. So I was, looking at houses in my price range, and a lot of them were a little bit further away, and some of them were okay. It was maybe like 20 minutes, tops half hour away, and I didn't love that. I was honestly be like, fine, I can just stay where I want. I wasn't in like a crazy hurry to get out. But then this house I bought popped up. Super excited. I live less than 5 minutes away from my condo that I sold. And it's at 5 minutes away, in the direction away from it, so I add about 5 more minutes to my commute. which, you know, no biggie. I can get to work in 15 minutes. Hopefully. Anyway, this popped up. Ecstatic, because I've been looking for months, right? Months. And this popped up. One issue in a way was it was absolutely, literally at the top end of what I wanted to, what I had budgeted for myself to be able to afford. I would be at the top end. Now, in case you didn't know, like YouTube money, you cannot, for two reasons, you cannot factor in to when you're budgeting for a home budget, or you are trying to apply for a home loan. YouTube money, it's not consistent enough. It doesn't. It's not like a paycheck. It's not a salary. Hi SBK, by the way. That, like, when I was going through my home buying process, they're like, no, we need to finance you. There's just not enough consistency, and I hadn't been doing it very long. We can't factor that into how much you can get pre-approved for. And I was like, that's fine, because it would be stupid of me to require YouTube money as a part of my budget. YouTube's unpredictable, right? And I didn't want to have to be bound to that. I never wanted what I'm doing on YouTube here to be something that was a requirement. You know what I mean? So we budgeted with my loan officer and all that. Oh, shoot, I thought that was the end. With my own loan officer, we didn't factor any of that money. Any money I make, YouTube bonus money, right? But anyway, so we did the financing, and yeah, it was kind of a little, I could have qualified for more money. But the thing is, and this is something you guys need to know for when you buy a home, hopefully one day, just because a bank says you qualify for a certain loan amount on the high end does not mean it's in your budget. It does not mean that it's a good decision. Okay? It's not, because they will, and this was the huge problem back in 2008, before when the first housing market crashed. They were giving loans for way more than people could actually afford at ridiculous rates too. And people were stupid and were like, yeah, I guess if the bank will give me this loan, then that must mean I can afford it. And people were doing that and assuming, you know, their house values would go up and all that stuff. And of course it all crashed. Everybody went into debt. Everybody had to sell their homes. Best time to buy a home was when that crashed, 2010 or so. Anyway, so they qualified me for more. But of course I was smart enough and did my budgeting. I said, okay, if I qualify for this much at this rate, then in my budget I make this much on teaching. This is what I can afford. Well, anyway, back to my house. My house was listed literally at the top of what I was going to be willing to pay for. So that kind of made me sick thinking about. I don't even know if anyone's listening to me, by the way. I heard something about teeth or something like that. You guys, I don't want to hear about mortgages and finances. Let's talk about introvert and teeth. Anyway. So I'm like, all right, let's do it. I mean, the house is where I want to be. It's a good house. It's a big house. It's, to be honest, bigger than what I would need. But the thing is, where I want to live, small houses don't exist. I would have liked a small house. In fact, I still wish there was only one other house in the whole thing. The whole time I was looking at a house, I would want more than this one. And unfortunately, I was too late. I had gotten serious about buying a little too late because it was under contract. And it was too bad. It was amazing. It was a great price. I loved the location. It was nice and small. It was a rambler. And I loved it. And it was under contract. I still wish, actually, I could have got that house. But it was under contract. It was cheap, a lot cheaper than my house here. But anyways, this came up. It's kind of got my house has a weird floor plan, mostly downstairs. It doesn't have like a proper like living room. It's got two little smaller open area rooms downstairs. One of them, it seems like it's more about like Because if like houses where I don't know what you call them, like you know, like the first room in your in a house where you put like you put like couches and stuff, but you don't put like a TV. You know what I mean? You don't put like a TV. It's just like a visiting area. You guys know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's not like your main TV room. Why does it do that? It has one of those. And then connected to the kitchen. Yeah, sitting room, I guess you would call that. Yeah. Total waste of space, right? Those used to be a lot more popular. Those used to be a lot more popular back in the day. Back when people would do that. Your neighbors come over and you go sit and you drink tea or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've done this course, by the way. This was one I never medaled in, so I guess we'll just try. It must be really hard because I never medaled. So it has one of those, and it's pretty small. It's small. The size of a small bedroom. And then it has, I guess you'd call a room connected to the kitchen. But it is, I think, too small. And that is kind of supposed to be the living room. Like where you'd have a TV, and that's where the previous owners did. And then it has a very small space for like a kitchen table. It's not the downstairs main floor pan. I don't like very much. But I was like, you know what, screw it. Beggars can't be choosers. It's fine. It has an unfinished basement. That it does have a place I can make in like a living room area, but it's not big. It's very narrow, and kind of long and narrow. So, anyways, my house does not have a good plan at all for like a large TV room area. What it was more maximized for was instead of a bunch of big spaces, like just a very small amount of big spaces. It's got a bunch of smaller spaces. And I kind of miss it. My old house, my condo was awesome. It was 2 bedrooms for 1,200, 1,300 square feet, which means all the rooms had a nice size to them. No, you don't want to drift before that jump. I'm not intentionally drifting, it's just happening. So, regardless, I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a good house. It's at the top of my budget, but the neighborhood's awesome. It does have one thing I didn't like was, and one thing I wanted to get away big time from my condo was I was getting sick of HOA fees. And I didn't pay as much of an HOA as I know a lot of places do. My HOA started at about 110, 115 a month when I went, and then after about 6 years. It went up to, it might be 130 now, and that's mostly because the area, my condo complex was built in 2002, and newer subdivisions generally don't have as high of an HOA fee because there are less repairs that need to be done on the properties. I'm getting closer. But I was kind of getting sick of that, and one thing, I mean, it was an HOA, like, you got stuff, and our HOA, they took care of like all the yards were owned, little front yards kind of, they mowed them all. They had their own private people that would like mow the lawns, but it did have a clubhouse and a pool and a gym. So for, you know, depending on where you live, 150, 120, you got, you know, all the access you want to a pool and a gym and stuff, and, you know, whatever. And so anyway, this place has where I live now, it has an HOA, and I was like, I hate having that. Not very restrictive though. I mean, you really actually don't get anything out of the HOA, which is kind of lame. Like, we don't have our own, we don't have a clubhouse, like we don't have a pool or anything like that. What we do have is we have our own community park, the nice playground. It's got pavilions where you can You can like have birthday parties. It's got its own little field, like its own park. Actually, one pretty big park, and then 2 other grassy, nice big grassy areas. But the HOA is $60. I think it's $60. Oh, I had it. It's not super restrictive from what I understand. I mean, I see people doing about whatever they want with their property, like their front yards. Like, people will build stuff, but they do have some rules, which actually aren't necessarily bad rules. Like, for example, you can't park overnight on the streets in my neighborhood. Which I'm kind of like, whatever. I would never need to, but it's actually kind of nice. If you guys ever you're living in a neighborhood where there's just a way too many cars on the street. Like, my parents' neighborhood's like that. It is lined with cars, and it makes the road tiny and actually really dangerous. So you can't do that. The parks are maintained privately, I believe. And that actually means that the parks and the roads are maintained better than what the regular public works city programs can do. So, like, we have nice paved roads. I just repaved it. It seems like you know, we had our first winter. I had my first winter here, and the roads were plowed in a quicker manner than I think, like, normally just the regular city does. But it definitely, I mean, like, $65 for some people is a lot. Hey, I did it. I don't know if it keeps out riffraff or something, but one thing about HOA, at least what it does too, is it does keep your neighborhood pretty nice and property values pretty nice. Just based off that, because a house is not like houses have to at least have, you know, basic expectations for how your house looks. You know, they tell you, I don't know how much they enforce it, but, like, you know, you need to take care of your yard and that kind of stuff. Like, there's not all the houses in my neighborhood, they're all well kept and stuff like that. So it keeps the neighborhood nice. It's a very nice neighborhood. Very nice. Everyone's really nice. If you were a little kid, a lot of little kids. If you were a little kid, like elementary school age, my neighborhood would be awesome. Because it's totally self-contained. Hey, cool park. Lots of kids. It'd be a fun place to grow up, actually. Gosh dang it. So I'm like, all right, it's fine. I'm paying probably less than half of my HOA before, with getting nothing out of it other than nicely maintained public places and a high standard for people keeping up their homes and stuff like that. Because if people that aren't keeping up their home, if they have all kinds of crap out there, and you have to keep it together. And I'm sure there's HOA laws about, you know, people being nuisances, that they can get booted out, you know. And the HOA was cool in my condo complex. I never got on the board or anything. I actually never even went to a meeting. But, like, you know, you got a lot in my you got stuff out of the HOA in my old neighborhood. I miss that pool and stuff. The gym, I should have used it more. I never, hardly ever did, but everybody seemed to be pretty cool. You know, like, never once if I left the garbage out for a day or two later did anyone say anything. And I can tell right now that the HOA board in my place now seems to be really chill because there's people that, you know, their grass might be a little long, have some dead grass, or they got some crap out. Like, it's not a big deal, but it's not like too much. So I don't think, there's any Karens on the board. Everyone seems to be pretty chill. It does not, my community does not feel like an HOA community. If that makes sense. Another rule they have is you can't park RVs out front. Because I guess they take a lot of space. And again, there's no over... Oh. Hey! I got silver. Got it. Oh man, I got close to gold. So, okay, so you can't... And I live in an area where there's a lot of people... RVs are very, very popular. What they did build in my community, though, is a gated lot, where you have to pay. I don't know how much it is. But you can pay to put your trailers and maybe your boat, or if you have a boat or something. So they have that. So that just, it clears up the streets and things like that. Because if people are parking boats or motorhomes or something like that, they're naturally gonna not gonna have space to park cars. So yeah. I haven't gone through all the bylaws, but there's nothing I do that would infringe upon that. They might have rules like people have built fences. And I've noticed like all the fences I see people build, they need to be have like a same color. There's only like a couple colors I think you can have, like for your fence. Because you share fences and stuff, or your fences. Well, anyway, back to the house story, I guess. So my house that I saw came on the market, and I'm ecstatic. Just even before I came in, I was like, "Oh my gosh, okay, it's at the top of my list of my price, but it's in an area I like. Let's go." And immediately the day it posted, I told my realtor. And by the way, your realtor is everything. Make sure you have a good realtor. Mine was awesome. Got right on it. Like the next day, I was able to get a showing, and I knew which is how things were. I'm like, I have got to come in at full price, and my realtor said, okay, well, here's the thing. Yeah, how do you find a good realtor? So it was through word of mouth. My mom, she's retired now, but she worked at a bank. And when I was going to buy my first home, my mom's like, hey, I have a client, and she's awesome. Like, she's great to deal with. She's a client for the bank. So she helped me. And she was awesome. Like, when I was buying my place, she was great. One thing that was cool about her, she and I think she just, like, my mom, I was talking to my mom about I was thinking to buy a house, and I think she had, I'm sure I had multiple realtors that banked with her, and she handled their accounts, and mom would talk, and brought up that, my son's buying a house, and they got to talking, I think, about me, and, the realtor knew that I was a teacher, and her company is just her, she's independent, had a deal for, they call them, it was a program, it's called, Homes for Heroes, I think. And it was a incentive program, and there was like a discount program for people working in public service jobs. So that meant like policemen, firefighters, maybe some others, but teachers were on that. So teachers, Home for Heroes, I think they were called. And so I was able to, I was go with her, and I forget exactly what help I got. Like, I might have got a little bit, there was some programs and some discount. I think, I want to say maybe one of the things I got was, I might have not had to pay her, like, realtor fees or something. Like, I got some, it wasn't like a ton, necessarily. And realtor fees, when you're buying a house, you really don't pay your realtor. The realtor's money comes from selling a home, not from buying a home. But anyway, I got something out of that. But yeah, that's how I found my realtor, and she was good. And so she remembered me because she knew my mom and knew what I was doing, and she was the one who sold the place that I bought. But anyway, she helped me buy her place. And by this time, this was 6.5 years later, her daughter had partnered with her. She had become a full partner, so which was useful because it was so crazy with the home market that if my realtor wasn't able to be around, then her daughter could help me. So I always had somebody, and a daughter lived 5 minutes from me, maybe less than 5 minutes from me, so she would be able to come over at any moment. So I had basically two realtors working together for me to be able to help me out, which made it nice. If I needed something or to go somewhere, like, one of them was always available, which was great. You buy your house without a realtor? I would never not use a realtor. There's so much stuff that goes on, like it's worth the price. But I mean, if you know what you're doing, so be it. But yeah, in this market right now, you got to have somebody that knows it. Anyway, so back to, I was gonna buy my house, and she was giving me tips. She's like, yeah, you're gonna need to come in at full price. In fact, this house, like all the houses I've had help people buy or sell now, there's gonna be multiple offers at full price. You are gonna need to be able to come in a little bit higher. Yo! Obvious. Thank you for becoming a member, channel member. Thank you. So she said, okay, here's what I've been doing. There's a technique that I recommend that has helped, she's like, help my clients win out in bidding wars. And it's something that the sellers love. So and she's like, okay, here's how you do it. And I don't know if a lot of people are doing it, but he's like, okay, here's what you do. First off, you're going to have to be willing to pay over you're going to need to be willing to pay over the price that you're going to offer. Right? You're not going to be able to lowball, not in this market. It's just not going to work. But you need to be able to pay more, maybe up to $5,000 to $10,000 more, which in the end, $5,000, $10,000 is nothing when you're talking about like a 30-year house loan, right? And what you do is you write up in the contract that here's my bid, plus I will match up to, you put this in your contract, I will match up to, I think for me I put $10,000 more than any other official offer put in. So what that does is it makes yours stand out, and it also reduces the need for a drawn-out bidding war, because sellers hate that. They want to be done. They want to get a price, and so they don't have to go, okay, and then they go back and they'll go to the other person and be like, oh, well, what do you bid? You know what I mean? It's a long, painful process. So anyway, I did that. I was like, yeah. So I put it in the contract. This was for my realtor, and and I fully was well aware and expecting that somebody was going to match my offer, and then, which means, and when you put that contract in, you commit that you will you will pay that extra $10,000. You know what I mean? Like you have to put in there. You're obligated to do it. You can lose your earnest money or, you know, whatever you put down. And I'm like, oh, great. Whatever. I was like, it's fine. This market is brutal right now. It's fine. I'll pay 10 grand more. Anyway, put the offer in. And fortunately for me, the seller was super motivated to get out as soon as she could. From what I had learned about this, there was a divorce. Dad is gone. Mom with kids is here. I think she's dating somebody, and that's why she's moving. She's like, I don't think she can take care of the house by herself now without a second income. So she needed to get out quickly. And she accepted my offer and accepted it before she even let in a bunch of time for other people to accept offer or to send in offers. And mine was the first offer in because I saw it the next day. Like the next day it listed, I went in and saw it, and then the next, like I think even that, I don't know if I remember if it was that day, but within probably 24 hours, we had put an offer. So anyway, she accepted it before any other, I think, offers even came in, which means I did not have to pay the extra $10,000 that I had promised that I would if somebody was going to do that, was going to make that offer and match it. So anyway, I was able to get it in, which was great. Financing was great. Okay, just so you guys know, when you buy a house, just as important as your realtor is going to be the person managing your loan. Okay? And I learned that the hard way. The first time, I didn't know anybody in lending. My brother had in his years past, but he was out of it. I didn't know anybody that was in lending. I went into Lending Tree. If you guys know what Lending Tree is, it's basically, it's a company, it's like a website where you enter all your financial information, what kind of loan you want to get, you enter it, and it sends it out to a whole bunch of companies, and they contact you. And so immediately, like the same day, I'm getting phone calls from all these, honestly, I mean, I don't know if we call them sketchy, but they're just total salesman bro guys, you know? They're like, hey, I want to work with you and all this stuff. And I went with the first one that came up. And used this dude. And I don't really blame him. But one of the really difficult things, my first loan for my first place had to be very complicated. I need an FHA. I was putting like 3% down, or something. Also, my money for teaching on its own, my regular teaching salary, was not enough. Even after all of these programs by the government to help first home buyers, was not enough on its own to qualify the loan value. I had to be able to enter my coaching stipends. Okay? I had been coaching for about 5 years up to that point, but they're stipends. They are non-contract, just money I get. And home loan companies will treat stipend type payments very, very differently depending on the actual company. Okay? Some of it will just trust you and be like, yeah, you said you're going to keep doing this thing that gets stipends, even though it's never guaranteed, like, we'll take it. This company, though, was having a really hard time getting the approval. Gold! To get that. And it was taking weeks, and then it was turning into months. And it totally was screwing over. I was screwing over the person that was selling the first place that I bought. I felt bad. She also was getting out of divorce. She had to get out quick, and the mortgage kept coming. I felt so bad, and I was like screwing her over because she wanted to be out weeks ago. Actually, to help her, I had to at the end rent it from her. She's like, I have to have this, like, and for me to keep with the contract, like, I can't be paying my mortgage anymore. So we sent up a rental agreement, and I rented the place I was going to live in from this lady. The whole idea was I was going to do this until my financing came through. and I rented it. I rented for like 2 months just because she needed the money. I was like, that's fine. But, you know, so I guess I should say I did rent before. It might have only been 1 month, honestly. But anyways, I did rent. Anyway, my point was the financing with that guy was not going through, and eventually I had to call and say, I have to get out of this. And he was really cool about it. He's like, I'm so sorry. You know, things got backed up. You know, it wasn't his fault. It was with the underwriters and all that. And he's like, yeah, I'll sign whatever we need to terminate our contract. Anyway, when I first went into buying this place, I hadn't had a realtor yet, but I did have this guy lined up for financing. And my realtor was like, hey, if you need somebody, I have this amazing lady to do loans with. And I was like, I kind of already started a process with this. So she was like, all right. And she was my realtor was getting very frustrated with how bad the financing was coming in for my first home. And was getting really frustrated. And because she was just sitting there, and it made her look bad that she put in this offer and like trying to sell us home. And realtors want to get your sale done so they can move on. You know, they can move on to the next one. I felt really bad. And I don't think she wasn't very happy with how things were going, and almost with me, I think. That was a tough sell. I mean, if this was like me buying $1 million home and she was going to get just awesome cut, like it'd be great, but I was buying a condo. Like, it's probably the cheapest thing she had helped buy than all our other clients. Like, she was spending all this time and effort on me, and she wasn't going to get a big cut, so I could tell she was, you know, kind of frustrated. Anyway, when this banker, whatever, was obviously not working, I'm like, all right, let's get in touch with your lady. And she's like, absolutely, call her up. And I tell her the situation that I was in. I'm like, yeah, the problem is this other company was getting hung up on the coaching money. They weren't accepting it because it was stipend pay, not contract pay. And I needed that money to be able to get the loan, to confirm the loan. And this new lady was like, wait, that was a problem? That's not a problem at all. She's like, you've been coaching for 3 or 4 years? That's all we need to know. And they proved me so quick, this lady. It was so fast. It was like a week. I'm like, bam, I got my money, and I was able to buy the place. So, holy crap, that's as important as a realtor, is having someone you could trust. She was the nicest lady. And of course, when I bought my new place here, I used my same realtor. It was great. And I remember, and I was like, I'm going to go track down this mortgage lady, because first off, she wasn't at the place she was anymore. She went to some other company, and I was like, I don't care, I want her. And I went and tracked her down, I don't even know. She was pretty nice and like acting kind of like she remembered me, but it would have been like 6.5 years. But she was awesome again. She could go to a different company. It was the same thing. It was so easy to get my money. She was amazing. So that is really important when you guys buy. Yeah. Now, you want to go through a mortgage company rather than like a bank. Not a bank for sure. Definitely not a bank. Credit union, of course, is better than a bank. But anyway, so I had this, again, amazing lady, and she was awesome. Even though she was working with another company, she was just as good. There was no problems. I was also in a much better financial situation when I was buying things now, because I was making more as a teacher. I had all this great money in savings from just me not spending much, plus YouTube and things. I had a little bit of money, and it was easy. So my bid got accepted. Now a problem kind of arose when I was selling, and that was because it wasn't my fault. I was ready to go. One of the hard things about selling and buying at the same time is potential overlap. Well, not necessarily overlap, but like you're selling your one place and having to buy another place, and you want to try your best to make those meet up so that you don't have this gap between when you sell your home and when you need to move into another one, because it's like, well, where do you live? And you also don't want it to overlap too much, because you could potentially have to pay 2 mortgages. Like, you don't want that kind of thing happening. So I had that happen, and exactly what happened, which was I sold my place, and my people that needed to buy my place needed to move in quicker, quite a bit quicker than the people that were moving out of the place I was buying. So I had a space of about, how long was that? You guys might remember. Okay, McMahon remembers. I needed to stay with my parents, which was about half hour away from my work, which is all right, with my dog, and I had to have stuff in storage. That was the thing too. I had to have stuff in storage. What about those online brokers like Robinhood? That's stock market though. That's not home ownership or home mortgages. So yeah, you remember I had to go to my parents' house. I had to stay there and it ended up being a couple weeks. Oh, then something crazy happened. So the plan was I was going to be there for a couple weeks, two weeks maybe 3 tops, because the people I was being nice. The people that were moving out needed another week. They needed to push it up to so they could get help moving. It was Labor Day weekend of last year, so it was early September, and I was hoping to be moving in on Labor Day weekend so I could have help moving in, but they also needed that time to do it, and I was like, you know what, you guys have been cool. The person selling, that's fine. So the Labor Day weekend passes. They're that Monday or Tuesday. They're out. I'm ready to move in. Now, I don't know if you guys have you guys seen this storage thing that they'll do? Pods is like the company, something like that. Pods. So I wasn't going to be able to move stuff from my house I was leaving to the house I was going to, oh, this track sucks, but move into, which would have been fine because the houses are like the homes are like 5 minutes from each other. So no. So I got a pod. Now what a pod is it's a storage container. It's like a shipping container. And what they do is they drop it off like on your driveway, or if you can do it on the street or whatever. And you fill it up yourself, and then you tell them when it's full, and they will take that pod to wherever you need it to go. Now, what's good about that and why people will use that is it's a combination of it's kind of like a moving truck, but also a storage unit. And for me, it was perfect. It was like, I need this to be stored. So they'll store it at their warehouse, and they stored it for those 2-3 weeks or whatever that I stayed with my parents. And then you set the date for when you want them to drop it off. Is it this way? No, it's not. So anyway, it's the day. Okay, it's the day that I'm supposed to get it dropped off. Night before, we get the worst windstorm basically on record for my state. And it blew down trees everywhere. It wreaked havoc. It damaged houses, or like some houses were destroyed. It was crazy, weird. Anyway, the warehouse was affected by that storm that had my stuff, and because of that, they were not able to ship out my thing. It was on that specific, only that day that you have a crazy storm that never happens ever happened on that day that I was supposed to get that thing moved. And they called me and they were like super apologetic. I think they ended up giving me a discount, but they're like, I was just thinking, okay, maybe they can drop it off the next day. And they're like, we can't really do that because we have all of these things. All of these things are booked. We can't just add you the next day because we'll be bumping someone else. I'm like, all right. And they said, well, what we have to do is we have to find our next best opening day. And that's not going to be for another week. I had to stay an extra week at my parents' because of a storm that happened to happen on one specific day that threw it off. So I ended up staying at my parents for like a month. And it was way longer, and I was so ready to get out. But anyway, I finally got to move in. Gosh dang it. I hate this track. And then I got to move in, and then that was great. Luckily, I did not have to use, because if you heard me earlier, my condo appreciated by $100,000 in the 6.5 years that I lived there, which was amazing. I did not have to use any personal savings on a down payment. All this money I had saved up from YouTube, I didn't have to spend a dime of it. And when I moved in, I was like, okay, here's kind of what happens when you buy a house. You buy it, but if it's a house you didn't build, you're always like, okay, there's things I would like to change. I don't like this paint. I don't like this flooring and that kind of stuff. And people, you know, it's usually hard to have the money to do that right away. So people are always like, I'll do it eventually. Thing is, nobody eventually does it. Once you get your stuff in your house, like you just don't care. You get used to what it was. And I was like, okay, I'm pretty fortunate. Here's what I'm gonna do. Right away when I moved in, I'm like, that money I saved up, I will that I've been saving through my teaching and my extracurriculars. We'll use that for the home improvements that this needed. In this house, the carpet was trashed. It was bad. It was also a light color, because both my condo and this house were built in the mid 2000s. And my brother had a great name for that era. If you guys know about home construction and stuff in like the mid to late 2000s, everything was beige. Everything. The houses, inside and out, everything is beige. So as my brother calls it, it's because it was like around 2008, recession beige. And I'm like, hey, I got to get rid of that. It was like everywhere. The walls, the carpet, everything was beige. And I knew from having a lighter carpet as well, that sucks for dogs. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to do this. That money, fortunately, that I had been saving for years, I'm going to right away get new carpet for the house, the whole house, and paint. So I did. You guys have seen my house, my floors, right? I mean, I maybe have. It's a darker. It's a gray. It's got a mix of like gray and white and a little bit of tan kind of in it. It's also specifically a dog friendly carpet, so it has a little bit tighter weaving to it, and I don't know if the material helps it. It keeps from dog gross stuff. It's supposed to help with that. So I bought that, and then I just painted the walls white. Actually, I wanted them to be a little bit more grayish, and it ended up being a lot more white than I wanted, but I was like, it's fine. So I have very white walls and a grayish carpet, which is great. And I wanted carpet all on my upstairs, because I actually don't like hard floors. I do not like hardwood flooring. I think it's incredibly cold and uncomfortable. I think it's fine for like kitchen areas, maybe even not even hallway. I actually don't like it about anywhere. But so my whole upstairs already had carpet, and I wanted carpet. My downstairs though already had hard floors everywhere in all the rooms, and I actually don't like it. It's like a yellowish bamboo color. I don't like it very much, but I wasn't gonna rip that up, so I'll keep the hard floorings. Put some rugs down, But anyway, the money, fortunately, that I've been saving up for years, because my condo appreciating value, I was able to use on home improvements within the first few months. And so I had floors come in. I had a painting company come in. It was awesome. Oh, I went the wrong way. And yeah, I outsourced all of it. I got, good deal. I feel like, okay, was there a GPS for this? Sometimes the GPSs are backwards. Okay, GPS is to the left. Well, anyway, took me like an hour to tell that story of buying a house, and now I'm where I am. It's great. Carpet in the bathrooms? Yeah, no. I have a very nice bathroom. Okay, what do they do? This is... Oh! Okay. Okay. No, you don't want carpet anywhere where there's water. Of course. I'm sure they were joking, but... Gosh. I know they're like, yeah, hardwood's like easier to maintain. Not really. Mopping sucks. And you can't just sweep, like... Especially because I have a dog, and he gets wet feet. You know, he goes outside, and no, I have to mop. I feel like it's more work than having like a dark carpet. A dark carpet like mine I have, I don't have to vacuum very much. You don't notice crap on it. I actually hardly ever vacuum. I should do it a lot more, but no, I have to like do the Swiffer crap or mop, and it sucks. Dogs hate the hard floor, too. Slip all over the place. I'm not going to make that jump. Carpet in your kitchen's asking for bad news, because it's going to get wet. I mean, it's going to get water or something. And it destroys. Water is bad. Can't make that turn, all of a sudden. You know, I have there's some upstairs bedrooms. I think I've shown you guys. My room I'm in right now is the most bizarre shaped room I have ever seen in a house. And it was kind of weird when I bought it, but I ended up turning into something now I really like. So I am in a big space. It's a big room that is a bedroom, and then what you would consider where I'm right now is like an office, kind of. It's a room. It's basically like two rooms, but without like a big wall. Now, originally, I'm thinking this room I'm in right now was meant to probably be like a nursing room. You know, like this area I'm in right now is perfect for if you have a baby and you have a crib. Your bed, you know, my like bed is quite a ways over there, but could be used perfectly as that. I think that's what it designed. But I feel like designing a house like that is not worth it, because you're not gonna be a baby forever. So my office arcade room is in the same space, I guess you would say, as my bedroom. But the rest of it's great. One thing I love, I have an upstairs laundry room. So all the bedrooms are upstairs, and the laundry room is also upstairs. I only have to go like 10, 15 feet away to get to my laundry. Rather than having it in a basement or downstairs anywhere. Oh my god, I suck. So anyways, there's things that are great about this floor plan and not. Some projects I still have I'd like to do at some point. I do have an unfinished basement. Even though the basement's weird shaped, I think I can make it into a pretty cool kind of like retro gaming room. Right, highly specific rooms. Now again, I live in a very family community. And I'm sure when people were buying this or designing it, they were like, oh yeah, I have a baby coming. That would be awesome. I'm going to have that. I mean, I guess you could make this space into a family room, but if in a pinch, I guess you could build a wall and make another bedroom right in here, but it would be kind of awkward. But yeah, you could make it into an office if you're okay with your office looking into your bedroom from your office, which is what I can do. Bathroom's awesome. Has a big tub too and a shower. Has a jetted tub, but the jets don't work. I want to get it fixed though. You want an art studio? What would make a good room or something, a good space for an art studio in a house? If I needed another room here, I would rather... there is a space for another room, a whole bedroom in the basement, but it's just not finished. Okay, do we have a chance here? Oh! Dang it. You know what sucks is the turn arrows they have, the red turn arrows, are exactly where your car wants to be. I don't know why, if they designed that on purpose. The obstacles are actually the turn arrows. Those are the biggest obstacles on this track. My yard, I feel like my yard is perfect size. I never wanted a big yard, but I have a nice yard. One thing my yard does not have at all is any covers, like overhead covers. It has a very small cement landing where you can basically fit a grill, and I put a little table there. But I would love to have a nice big covered porch, a back patio or whatever. I could see why maybe the people behind didn't do it. My house faces the west, and usually you go out in your patio and stuff in the afternoon or night. The sun is already behind my house by the time afternoon hits. So my house ends up being like, dang it, the whole, or it ends up being like a covering. So it's like I don't have to have it really at all, but I would like to lay a lot more cement and have like a nice big patio area in the back where I can put a nice big table, a lot of space. Because I like sitting outside, especially in the summertime. I like sitting on I do it today. I eat lunch almost every day out in my back patio. And Frankie can run around a little bit. And then, yeah, I do want to finish the basement. And then I'm pretty much good. House is the way I like it. This is actually a pretty dumb track. I don't love the design of it. They put in stuff to artificially make it hard and make it less intuitive. That makes sense. All of a sudden, where am I losing speed? I don't know right now what I want to prioritize in developing my home. If it's the basement or it's the backyard. Oh, another thing I definitely want is trees. I don't have any trees in my backyard, and my neighbor behind the fence has a tall house, and if you're in that house, like in the second floor, you can just see my entire backyard and me in it. You know, there's no privacy. So I need some privacy trees. But I also like planting of trees seems really daunting to me. Plus the fact that trees take years to grow, it sucks. It's like, I don't want to plant it because it's going to take forever to grow. But then also, the longer I wait, the longer it's going to take to actually get that, to get it up and actually get the privacy, you know, there. You have to be going top speed in this. You can't, on this, like this early stuff, you cannot be going slow speed. So it's a mix of, you have to go fast and be angled perfectly. Going 50 is going to screw you over. And at the very least, even if you can make the jumps, you will not get a gold. You have to do this, what do you call it, sprinting or whatever. Top speed, otherwise you will never get what you need. Gosh. How long does it take to grow that tall tree of yours? What? Yeah, I need to do trees, but then I don't know like what trees to buy, and I don't know stuff. I need some trees that can be pretty tall, but I don't want them to stick out very wide. Because I'd like to put the trees as close to the back fence as possible, but I obviously don't want trees hanging over into my neighbor's yard. So if I had to do a tree that really expanded its branches out, I'd have to put the tree like in the middle of the yard, and I don't really want to do that. I don't have to. So I need to do research about what trees to buy, like how many to get, and I don't know that stuff. Oh, come on! My best run, I still don't have the speed for it. I hate it when you absolutely have, like, even for silver, I have to absolutely be going top speed the entire time. I feel like what it's requiring me to do on this track is what should be needed to get gold. Like, I don't even understand how you can get gold in this. And how it can be much faster than what the silver is requiring. Like, I have to be going full speed the entire way. And perfect on turns. That's it. I'm already done. And that's for silver. We'll see if I can even get it now, but look at that. See, there are so many jumps that are full speed. Have you guys done this one? Bite? Bruce, have you done this one? Have you got gold on this? I also want a tree that has, like, no maintenance. I don't want a fruit tree. I still don't have a silver on this? Okay. It's not just me. Like, I see what I need to do, but the execution is brutal. Do the track creators, because these are all fan-made tracks, right? Do they determine what gold, silver, bronze is? Because I feel like it's too difficult. Anyways, this track, yeah, it does kind of suck because there are too many things that you have to be doing right all the time. I mean, you have to be full speed the entire way, and there's some just absolutely run-breaking jumps here. Like you saw the one that's going to be coming up here. I will need to be full speed. So that doesn't even make sense. Like, why would the road just end? And then you have these you pick up on these 90-degree angles. Am I going I'm going the wrong way now, right? How come that checkpoint didn't work? I'm not getting checkpoints anymore. Wait, did I not even have a... Is that my first bronze? Which ones are Ponderosas? So far, my neighbors have been pretty cool. One side, they're real nice. Other side, they're actually kind of weird. But they're pretty quiet. One thing you don't ever want to do is do anything to make a relationship with your neighbors bad. And I'm the most easygoing neighbor you could ever have. I mean, I don't make a peep. I don't party. I don't have people over. Rarely. I'm the best neighbor you could have. I'm never going to come over and ask for anything, ever. I'm never going to come over and ask you to, like, yeah, ask you for anything, or, like, ask you to move, or, like, waste your time while you're trying to do stuff. I'm just, like... I have a very social career, which means outside of, I feel like, of work, I do not need to socialize. I do not need to socialize outside of work. In fact, I want the opposite. Oh no! Are you kidding? That was a great run, and I did it on a blind jump. For a track that takes so many attempts to get to the end, there's a blind jump at the end. You shouldn't have a hard jump at the end of things. A blind one. Oh, Ponderosa Pines. Don't Ponderosas are kind of red as well? Why they put that cement thing there just to be annoying? Alias, what up? Yeah, I'll read your thing in a sec. Well, I think you had one earlier too. I'm sorry. Somebody had one earlier that I... Sorry, Alias. Distracted. Your first one's that Mr. Jerry just got back from a 2-week trip to New York and Washington, D.C. By the way, can you guess the bloodiest Civil War in history? That was... Bloodiest single day was Antietam, right? Overall battle was... Oh, wait. Oh, the bloodiest Civil War. I think you meant like battle, Civil War in American history. Bloodiest Civil War in world history? I don't know. A Civil War. Famous Civil Wars. There's so many though. Like, I mean, when you consider like Octavian versus Mark Antony, you consider like that be a Civil War. You would consider the Taiping Rebellion a Civil War? That's the bloodiest rebellion in history. Is the Taiping Rebellion. That had like 30 million people die. I guess it would depend on what you consider to be a civil war. I would say the Taiping Rebellion, then, if we consider rebellions as civil wars. Anyways, then you did another one that said... Oh, you donated the same thing. Sorry I missed you earlier. My feed is not keeping track of super chats. Your super chat did not go into my feed. I'm gonna go with, if we consider, like, yeah, like rebellions, like civil wars, it's gotta be the Taiping Rebellion. That thing took 10 years, too. Crazy thing about that is the Qing Dynasty survived. Well, technically survived it. They were able to squash that thing. Although their dynasty is only going to last a few more years. You're going to go get groceries late on a Saturday night? When you work at a grocery store? Bite? What are you doing, dude? Just get groceries next time you work. Where's everyone leaving? Saturday night. Nerds. So I mean, I have to get off? I was still gonna play a bit. Behind still? I didn't know where to go. Say the Chinese Civil War is more bloody than that rebellion. That is a Chinese Civil War, the Taiping Rebellion. You like my house story? Yeah, just telling you what it's like to be a, I don't know, eventually a homeowner, and then kind of what my story was with potentially home ownership, and I guess how, I don't know where we started, how we started on that whole conversation. I feel like it had something to do with living at home during college, didn't it? I didn't commute. Rent prices? No, the Taiping Rebellion is the biggest rebellion in history. Slaughtered each other. Chris McLean! Those alerts are working. Thank you for being a channel member on YouTube. If you're here, thank you very much for renewing your membership. Or unless that's a new one. Thank you for being a channel member. I appreciate you. Say hi if you're in the chat. There were no arrows for that before where I needed to actually be. Wait, I'm still 6 seconds ahead? How? Eight seconds ahead? Your time was 1:27 on this course. He said, okay. I feel like I can get silver. That still wasn't silver, huh? I saved like 8 seconds. How can there be an 8-second difference, over 8-second difference from bronze to silver? That seems like bad placement of times as well. 8 seconds? And it was more than 8 seconds, because yeah, a lot more. Might have been like 13 or something, probably double digits. Alright. Do I have enough instincts on those other ones to do this? No! Chicken. There's no chicken up in northern Canada. They can't survive. There's some really dumb, just like course blocking things in this. Again, what I would say is artificially making it harder. Not by the track itself and the track design, but like post hoc additions that don't really flow with the track at all. They're unnatural. A lot of unnatural roadblocks in this course. Like that doesn't make sense. Like those, that doesn't make sense. It's just artificially creating challenge. Why this track is actually not very fun. But I want to get one more PB. I don't care if it's a new medal. This map, it's weird. It has this mix of punishing you for going fast, but then absolutely requiring you to go fast. It does both. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. The only downfall of Sonic gameplay, you can get punished for going too fast in a game that is about going fast. If there's anyone well versed in Sonic games, you'll know what I mean. I don't know how I maintained speed that well. I didn't, because I lost 0.8 of a second. Okay, where was my time loss before? Thanks, Alias. Another $5. Thank you so much. Correct. Lushan Rebellion and Ming Qing Transition are runners up for the bloodiest civil war, along with the Spanish, Russian, and American ones. Spanish Revolution. Which Spanish Civil War? Oh, the Spanish Civil War from the 1930s. Russian Revolution definitely be up there. That's got to be a lot more than even the American Revolution, though. Okay, I want to get one PB. Can you rate the tracks after? I would rate this as fairly low, especially for a track of the day. Yeah, this course, again, I don't know if any of you guys, if you know what I mean. There's too many unnatural restrictions that they added with some lazy track design. To make it harder, added artificially challenging things, which are counterintuitive to the flow of the track. Like, angle your jumps better. Like on that one. It's a terrible angle. It's unrealistic for a track. It doesn't make sense. Like, I know the tracks are like futuristic and all that, but like there should at least be some element of realism and just like sense in these Trackmania tracks. That doesn't make sense. How you doing, Isaac? What are you gonna? You're gonna make a volcano? Alias, thanks for the $2. Dang it. Heard Steel Commander. Sorry if you already said. I don't know what that is. I don't know if you're talking to me, Alias, but thank you for the $2. I don't know what Steel Commanders is. I know futuristic is the right word, but like, I don't know. Supposed to be a little, you know, over the top. And oh, new Sabaton song? No, I have not heard. Only of the new Sabaton songs I've heard are the Royal Guard. And there's some new ones coming out, but I don't want to just listen to them. I would like to. I probably want to do reaction videos. So that's why I'm waiting. Kind of interesting. They're just throwing out all the tracks rather than waiting for like the to release a whole album. This Sabaton kind of does that. They really make their money from like YouTube views and stuff. I mean, they released every song on YouTube of The Great War. They did a music video for every song. We usually don't do that. Music videos are supposed to be like advertising the album. But I mean, I guess in this era, not a lot of people buy them albums a lot because people listen to the songs on YouTube, you know, if they can. I know that's illegal though, but YouTube's kind of going in that, or Sabaton's kind of going that method where you don't actually have to buy their music to get their songs. You can just like, yeah, listen on YouTube because they posted them all, which is cool. It makes their music very accessible. It's probably, you know, a reason why they're popular. Their music is very accessible. So I had to slow there, which was, again, counterintuitive. Not because there's like a turn coming, but just they put some crap in the way. That's it. Hey, silver. Okay, let me show what gold is. 6 more seconds for gold? 6? That's absurd. Okay, I just want to see the GPS again. Are the GPSs always gold runs? Wait, so are these new songs by Sabaton going on the new album? Now I didn't watch their album release video or whatever, because I was hoping to maybe do a reaction to that. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't. I'm just waiting till I have too many other things to do. But these new songs aren't World War I, and I thought somebody. I don't know if that's what the new album is. I don't know what it's going to be about, but it sounded like it was just based on the name. I'll find out when I watch the video, but. So that. Wait, is this a gold run? No, these GPs aren't gold. Oh, the GPSs aren't gold. Like, I wonder... Okay, what's this? Oh, he actually made that one. 102. Okay, he would have got gold. He would have got it. But that was absolutely flawless to get gold. Which is... I don't know. This one only had a bronze. What was this one? I think this is one I raged on last night. Steel Commander is a tie into World of Tanks. Oh, it's like an exclusive. Okay. This one, I don't think I even finished this one. Oh, this. I remember this stupid thing. This was so dumb. Look at this. See, like, this doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? And then it did. Oh my god. It's so dumb. This is. I mean, it's like. It's like a lazy version of creativity. It's like it's laziness disguised as creativity. Like this isn't creative to be like, hey, let's just have them like smack the wall so they do a barrel roll. Like, no. It's actually not creative. That like, I'm not gonna make this jump. Apparently I'm not going fast enough. Even though the speed I have to get is on that. Okay. What's this guy doing different? No. 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 Absolutely not. You don't deserve to be a track. I remember this one, it made no sense. If I had been playing these live, like when they came out, and being all excited for like the new track of the day like I was every summer, I would have been so pissed that these two tracks went back to back. Because this one is stupid. Fragile? See, I don't even know what that was. It has a bunch of random stuff. This one doesn't make any sense. Did somebody want to clip my reaction to that? Where do you go? Blind jump with pitfalls and arrows after you already land. Everything's blind because you're going downhill the whole way. Oh, this is some useless... Why are my wheels wobbling? What's going on? Why did my car break? Did I hit something? That was dumb. Will not watch your GPS right now. I'd like to experience some of the stupidity myself first. Bite, are you... Bite here? Oh wait, Bite doesn't do these tracks. He just did the campaign. Oh my gosh. The guy who discovered the Titanic also discovered the Bismarck. Where exactly is the Bismarck now? Did it sink by Denmark? Wasn't it in up the Northern Sea? Is that where the final battle was when it was taken out? Sorry, Caitlin, everyone's leaving. You have other friends. We talked to Alias and Dio. Oh my gosh. The start is getting dumber. I don't quite know the angle I'm supposed to be on this. Am I even going the right way? I'm thinking I am. Oh, now it's like a normal track. Oh, I got a bronze from the cheap. Oh, I was 1/10 away from a silver. Bite is your bestie. Bite's a good dude. Top tier community member. Dang it. That landing, they intentionally made a bump at the end to make it even harder. Not here, but right here. That. So what angle do I need to make no wobble? I'll take it. All I need is a 1/10 of a second cut off. And I've now seen that this map is the hardest parts at the beginning. Hardest parts. Whew, that was confusing. Got it. Silver. And then you blast off into space. 3.5 seconds, 3.5 nopes. Alright, we medaled everything this month. Why do I only have a bronze here? Let's go check this one out again real quick. Trackmania 64. Is it like Nintendo 64. I needed 2.5 seconds on this one. Okay, see if I can remember this one. I'm not remembering any of this right now. Actually, that turn kind of looks familiar. How am I getting blues already? This is supposed to be like N64 graphics. It is kind of blocky. Yeah. Okay. That didn't make a lot of sense. This feels like virtual racing, maybe. I don't think I did that when I kind of jumped in the beginning there. I don't think I did that the first time. It must be. Engine off for some reason. I think there was something cryptic at the end of this. Huh. Okay, hold on. Where's GPS? Backwards? Caitlin, it's just me now. Oh well. 07 for you. Thanks, Caitlin. I guess everyone went to bed or something. I was even gonna go to bed for a little bit. I was thinking of watching some videos or something. Do some React Lord stuff after I was done with this track. Maybe watch some donkey videos or something. Okay. I've done everything he's done on this part. Take that better. Huh. Okay, I don't think I did anything different, right? I did kind of space what he was doing at the beginning, though. Ah. I lost speed on that? Now I gain it back? Thanks for the 10 Canadian bucks. Canada dollars. Appreciate that. Well, it's hard-earned money. Okay, this thing, he went on this. Oh, like that. I'm not gonna make that. No? Oh. 5/100ths of a second. School's been okay. It's been pretty good. Pretty good. More good than bad, I will say. Actually, I'm probably being dramatic. It's going fine. As a teacher, live in a state of anxiety. So, yeah. It's one of those things where ask me on a certain day. And I'm going to give you a different answer. Twitch lag is bad? How is it over here? tree right there. Ah. No purpose tree. On what was going to be a PB. Still haven't started school. Wait, are you in high school or university? I can't remember. My gosh. Graduate or upgrading. I thought I'd heard that. You were out of like a traditional high school and then upgrading, what does that mean exactly? Rank the Treaty of Paris. All the treaties. All 658 million of them. All you need to know is the one that ended the American Revolution, okay? The rest are irrelevant. Yeah, McMahon, I have that happen all the time. It's like, yeah, you're tired, but it's like a different type of tired. And once your body like relaxes in the bed, it's like it got what it needed. Why did I turn so early there? Oh, I'm still at PB pace. This is gonna be slower now because that slowed me. Okay, yeah, that's what I predicted. Okay, don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Oh, I didn't hit the tree. Jet lag? How jet lagged are you though? Like how many hours difference? I consider jet lag to be like going to the US to Europe. Not like, 2 time zones away, but that's just me. For me now, it's not about slowing down. It's like me hitting something. That's it. Hey! Only 3 hours. Yeah, at 3 hours, I would say maybe the minimum. That's probably like the minimum amount I would say you can like say is jet lag, All right, that one was bull crap. So, all right, hey, look. Oh wait, this was only a bronze. Yeah, I got till the end of the month to fix it. All right, let's finish off the stream. Do some React stuff, maybe. You guys want to watch some videos together? Some funny videos. Have I am subbed to Donkey. Did a video game pricing. That just came out. I mean, yeah, I guess you could request something.
Games are cheaper and more accessible today than ever before. When the Atari 2600 launched in 1977, it cost $200, which doesn't sound too horrible until you adjust for inflation and realize that was like it costing $900. Imagine paying $900 to play this.
Yeah.
Some game, huh?
Some game!
$60. This is what you expect to pay for a brand new AAA video game.
You guys hear okay?
But where did this price come from? Well, in those initial Atari days, games were going for $20 to $30. So, pretty good deal. Wait a minute.
That's a lot.
What the fuck? $120 for Plaque Attack? Oh no. $120.
This will make you guys feel better about how much you pay for games now.
$120 to play tax avoiders. Why did you have to avoid paying your taxes? Because video games cost $120. God damn. Jump to NES times. Games are now $60, which was like $150. Jesus Christ. However, that price point would remain at $60 going into future console generations. So
That shit was like 20, 30 years.
Dropped, video games were steadily becoming cheaper with each passing year, except when they try to sell Turok for $80.
I love Donkey.
For Turok? There better be over $80.
Dude's incredibly talented.
$60 is still a lot of money today, but for a top-of-the-line video game that you are going to play and enjoy for the rest of your life, a work of art that developers poured years of their lives into, $60 for that? That's just a good deal. The joke is, how many $60 games meet that criteria? Dumbass games out here. You should be paying me $60 to play this bullshit. The price of a game has absolutely nothing to do with the quality of a game. Madden costs as much as Mario Odyssey. Assassin's Creed is $60, and Red Dead 2 is $60. Cyberpunk is
He
an
hates
unfinished
Assassin's
game.
Creed.
Doesn't matter, $60. Doom Eternal is one of the best shooters of all time. Also $60.
You
It's
love
like
Doom.
if you walked into a car dealership and you could buy a Rolls Royce for the same price as a used PT Cruiser. Where it gets even more absurd is when you take into account indie games, Celeste, Cuphead, Sonic Mania, Inside, Gungeon. These are some of the best games you can play, and they cost $20. Meanwhile, Metal Gear Survive is
Hollow
$30,
Knight? Where's
Sonic Forces
Bite at?
was $40, Balan Wonderworld was $60. What the fuck are these prices? They're just picking an arbitrary number out of Balan's golden hat. Marketing will forever manipulate gamers into wanting to buy the brand new cutting edge game, even when there's nothing new about the game because it's all built on recycled technology from years ago. My question is, why is everyone in such a rush to play a new shitty game that isn't even finished yet, that cost a lot of money, when you motherfuckers haven't even played any of the classics that have been out for years? Why are you trying to play Mass Effect Andromeda when you haven't even played Mass Effect 2? Why are you buying Metal Gear Survive when you haven't even played Metal Gear Solid? Why are you buying any game when you haven't even played Mario Galaxy yet? You big bitch. I feel like I just have to start showing up at GameStops at this point. When I see somebody pick up a dumbass game, I just knock it out of their hand like, no, no, go pick a better game.
Copy that.
God of War is $17, Uncharted is $16, Doom is
Heck
$25,
yeah.
Phantom Pain is $18, Devil May Cry is $23, so don't let me catch you out here spending $70 on Lawn Mowing Simulator like I know you will. I will come down on you for doing some
Oh my
bullshit
God.
like this. Even good games drop in value fast. Ubisoft junk even faster. More than ever, video games are fighting over your money, and as the industry grows, so do your options as a consumer.
General
Now,
games
when I
never drop
said
in value.
games
It's true.
drop in value fast,
Nintendo does not put their games on
I was
sale.
talking about every game
Very
that
rarely.
isn't made by Nintendo. Nintendo games are expensive. Skyward Sword is a 10-year-old Wii game, $60. Mario Kart came out in 2014. Doesn't matter, $60. Why are they so expensive? because it says Nintendo on it. Nintendo is the name brand in video games. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games, which could be considered the pinnacle of their genre. Not to
Oversimplified,
mention
but
3D
severely out of
platformers,
context.
which you might as well just call the 3D Mario
The
game
channel?
genre at this point. Not only is Nintendo the best game developer today, but they have been for 4 decades. And this is how they get away with selling
Nintendo
for $60. Nintendo games are not created equally, but they are sold as equals. Mario Odyssey is $38.
They're not more
and Splatoon
Nintendo
2
not more
is
expensive than
$55.
other
I
games.
just gotta sit here and say, okay,
Other
I would
companies,
gladly
whatever.
pay
They don't go
$100
down
for a
in
game as
price.
good as Pikmin 3. I feel disgusted and insulted when you ask $60 for a Pokemon Sword.
You're
Get
still
the
gonna
fuck
spend
outta here. I'll
60
give you
for
$1
Mario
this
Kart
game.
8.
Have you ever heard the expression, the best things in life are free? League of Legends, Valorant, Fortnite, all of the best video games are free. Wait, the $60
No, they're not.
annual franchise is now a dinosaur. Call of Duty and Battlefield are higher quality games, but they've monetized in such an exploitive way that people are flocking to free-to-play titles instead. Why pay $60 for a game with a 1-year lifespan when they're still updating Fortnite with free content years later? Then you got Overwatch over here, $40 for a game that is 10 times more polished and replayable than any Call of Duty or Battlefield. And
You
they
can
added
only do
how
free to
many
play though
characters and maps
with
to that
certain
game for
genres.
years. And now Halo Infinite is going free to play, $60.
Like competitive
This
multiplayer.
bullshit, this is over.
You can't do story campaign-based
Now, back in
games.
my day, this
free to
must have
play.
been around 1910. There was a rental store called Blockbuster. Blockbuster had a deal called Game
Heck yeah.
Pass, where you could pay a monthly fee
Remember
to
that.
keep out 1 or 2 games, and you could come in whenever you wanted and swap them out for another game. Back then, this was the best way to game the system. I remember Blockbuster always had that movie Pirates, and it didn't have Johnny Depp in it. I think this was a different version of the movie. Today, that deal lives on as the Xbox Game Pass. For $15 a month, you can get
Xbox
access
Game
to a
Pass.
pretty decent
I don't
library
have an
of games. I think
Xbox,
it's
but,
something like 300 games, and there
that's
is
the
some
best
really
value
good
in
stuff
gaming.
here. The only thing wrong with the Xbox Game Pass is that the second I recommend this to people, you already know snake-ass Microsoft is going to triple the price on this thing. Sadly, many of the best video games out there are not available on any modern devices. Say you want to play a Sega Saturn game. Well, first you're going to need the console. What the fuck? And then the game. Let's look for a Panzer Dragoon Saga. $1,700! Remember when I said that games drop in
improvement.
value? We are at a point where remastered versions of games are now outdated. Metal Gear Solid 4 is still only playable on the PS3. Ridge Racer? That doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Do you mean Renzo Racer? Good.
What?
Good. GoldenEye? What the fuck is Golden? Are you talking about Golden Tee? That's not a
GoldenEye.
real game. I think you're thinking of the
Great
Watch
game
Dogs 2
that's
Golden
aged
City.
horribly.
Tekken 3? Are you talking about the Tekken 7 Season Pass 3? Beautiful Joe. What? You mean Joe's Diner? Emulation is pretty much the only practical way to get at classic games. If it's on arcade, NES, SNES, Genesis, PS1, Game Boy, DS, PS2, N64, or GameCube, you can probably emulate it. Now, this may or may not technically be legal.
It's not.
But this is just a straight up.
Unless you
fucking
own the game
crime.
yourself.
And what's nice about emulating games is that they're all free. Remember, back in the 70s, this was $150. Today, it's a 7 kilobyte file.
Heck yeah. Teach your kids to clean their teeth.
Are cheeseburgers really this bad for your teeth?
Burped. Ever watched the official console tier list?
Today I'm doing an official tier list of the best consoles, and before I kick this bad boy off, I just want to say that this is not an official list, meaning you cannot get mad at me no matter where I place these consoles, dumbass. I am a genius. I have run hundreds of mathematical equations to create this list. Some of it is initial impact, historical relevance, and also how do these games hold up today. So here we go. NES. NES is in the
Heck
game.
yeah.
The classic, the original. This is the machine that brought console gaming back to life. And it's the first console
What I
ever
collect
had
for.
Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt on one cartridge.
Iconic.
If you know, you just know. And if you don't, go back to playing Fortnite, you fucking child. The NES has a library of over 700 games, but only one of them was good. Cartridges suck, always gotta blow into them, stupid. Controller sucks, graphics suck. Reggie is fucking
Graphics are fine.
stupid. Overall, C tier, because we
Ooh.
have to pay respect to the classics. Next up is the Sega SG-1000.
Well, it's at least a
What
B
an
tier.
amazing machine this was. Everybody had one of these, and if you didn't have one, it's because you had the Sega SC-3000.
Yep.
Or you had none of them, like everybody. Didn't even come out in America. Doesn't even get placed on the tier list. C tier. Super Cassette Vision.
Doesn't get placed in the
This has a
tier list.
calculator
C
on
tier.
the top. B tier. Sega Master System. Now, technically, the SG-1000 was Sega's NES, but the problem with that console was that most of the people watching this video probably thought I made that up as a joke. Sega Master System, however, there was like 3 people watching this who knew that was real.
Controller
What's great about the Master
cord
System
came out of the
is
side.
that the pause button is located on the console instead of the controller. For that move, A tier. Casio TV-1000. This was an extremely blue console. A tier. The Atari
Nice job,
7800.
Bruce.
Wow. This was the biggest number console ever, meaning it was the most powerful. Even if you throw in Xbox 360 at this thing, you're still left with 7,400 horsepower, and Atari utilized it all with the game Beef Drop. This
Horses
game
per
sold
minute.
3 million copies. A tier. Super Nintendo. Now we're talking some real talk. Mario was missing. Mario's Time Machine. Ooh, Shaq Fu. What the fuck more do you want? The 16-bit era was twice as much power as the 8-bit era.
Genesis and
which
Master
meant that
System, the
games
same
were
thing? No.
twice as good.
Master
And this is
System
why
came out
Super
first.
Nintendo is in the C tier. You guys are so pissed right now. Game Boy fucking sucks.
C
The
tier.
original Game Boy was massive.
No way,
It needed
SNES.
4 AA batteries. The screen was horrific. It was green and black.
Super Nintendo's
Everything looked
basically
washed
a
out. If there was a glare, you
perfect
couldn't see
2D
anything. If it was too dark in the
gaming
room, you couldn't see anything. Even for the time,
console.
the hardware was obnoxious. But it did have Tetris, so B tier. The Game Gear. You gotta be a special kind of dumb to get this thing. B tier. Sega
I had
Genesis
one, it sucked.
Blast processing, which is still
So he puts it
faster
B
than
tier.
any computer today, going all the way down to the C tier. So we went through 8-bit, 16-bit, but what about 32-bit? Why don't you ever hear about 32-bit? Well,
There wasn't.
because the 32-bit era was a fucking disgrace. The biggest hardware release of this time was the Atari Jaguar, which was the most jag of all
Jaguar was not
consoles.
32
The only
though.
cool
It's supposed to
thing
be a
about this console
64.
was the name. Look at this
They
controller.
kind of lied.
Atari. Huh? Atari. What? Why is there a phone on there? So that I can call Nintendo and order a better console? B tier for the
And he
Atari
puts it better.
Nintendo
higher
Virtual
tier.
Sega Nomad.
I'll
How
talk
the
about
fuck
the
did you
Virtual
know?
Boy.
What's great about the Sega Nomad is that it lets you play Shaq Fu anywhere you go. A tier easily. Sega Saturn. Wow. The Sonic game of
Jaguar.
the Sega Saturn was Sonic R, and that explains the sales of the Sega Saturn. B tier. PlayStation. Okay. Now we're cooking. Monkey Catch, Tony the Rapping Beaver, Little Rick Skate Park.
Nope.
It was all of the games you wanted to play and like 50 RPGs. Keep in mind, this was back when RPGs were good. You know,
True.
before they were aimed at the Sonic Forces demographic.
It was the
S
last-
tier for the play system.
RPGs peaked in like the
Lover,
PS1 era.
Last Corpse, and that's all I need to say. S tier. Dreamcast.
64 aged horribly though.
Am I right or am I right? Dreamcast is still the coolest console. Space Channel 5, Samba de Amigo, Shenmue, Power Stone, Seaman.
Power
The
Stone's
memory card
sweet.
was a little Game Boy, and you can play Crazy Taxi. S tier for the Dreamcast. PlayStation
Power
2.
Stone. If you like Smash Brothers, you
Look
want
at that- look
Power
at the
Stone.
font on that logo. For the logo alone,
It was actually
that's
Parappa the
S
Rappa,
tier.
not Tony the
But do
Rapping
not sleep
Beaver.
on this library. X Squad, Elden Ring, Everhood, Orphan, Cassie, Tekken. Do I like PlayStation 2? Well, my man, I believe I do. D tier. You guys are so pissed right. GameCube. GameCube went trash tier Xbox.
Happy
Yeah.
Easter, Xbox.
The original Xbox had a very distinct smell when you got it out of the box. People who had Xbox know what I'm talking about. For that smell, I put Xbox at the B tier. Xbox 360.
Merry Christmas, Xbox. It's Usher.
Now we're coming full circle. Every single one of these broke down.
Yep.
But it had
I had like
Call of
3
Duty.
that broke.
Call of Duty is my favorite game. X tier for the Xbox.
Yeah.
Fuck PlayStation.
X
PS3.
tiers.
PS3 had the scariest commercials of any console. The logo had the same font as Spider-Man 3, which is one of the best movies, and it had a Blu-ray player, which Xbox did not have. Xbox had HD DVD.
Yeah, he's got a Wisconsin
Making
accent.
Xbox the laughing stock of the entire factory. Nintendo.
It's a hilarious accent.
This is my mom's favorite console. Everybody loved Wii Sports because it went. This is where Nintendo abandoned third-party developers by putting out a lower specs console. And during the Wii U era, that was a big deal. That meant no Rockstar, no Bethesda, no Ubisoft, no EA, no BioWare, no Valve. These were the titles carrying PS3 and Xbox, and they weren't available on the Wii. Luckily for Nintendo, Bethesda, Ubisoft, EA, BioWare, and Valve stopped making video games. B tier. Wii U, more like PU. Nintendo went, hey, what if we make a bunch of video games? Gamers do not play games at Nintendo. Very out of touch and bad console. F tier. Xbox One is a legend. With this console, Microsoft wanted to come up with an even dumber name than the Wii U. Xbox One is actually the third Xbox, and it's like they say, good things come in threes. Fortnite, Madden, Assassin's Creed, Apex Legends, Among Us, Xbox One,
Among Us.
X tier. PlayStation 4. More like the gay station 4, am I right? Because in every single game on the PS4 you were playing as a gay woman. Sony just got way too political this generation and started putting out these really bad games where all the characters are having emotions. Neil Cuckman turned God of War into a freaking soy boy. Bloodborne sucked, it was too hard. Overall, PS4 was a big mistake. F tier. Nintendo Switch. More like I want to switch to having a better console like the Xbox. Nintendo was famous for having no good video games like Fortnite. The big thing with the Switch is its portability, but once again, Nintendo is out of touch. I haven't left my house in years.
Hey, Bert.
F tier for the failed Nintendo Switch. PC. Hell yeah. PC has the best graphics easily. I got the NVIDIA 10 million hooked up running at Among Us in 12K. What's nice about PC is that you get the backwards compatibility with NES, SNES, Genesis, PS1,
I had a
PS2,
Wii U, it was cool.
N64,
I'd have a ton of games, but they were all good.
Cabinets, thanks to emulation. But more importantly, you can play Hearthstone.
No.
S tier for the
Thank you.
PC.
Go.
PlayStation 5. This is your life. I love scalping these things. Last week I was at Walmart and I saw
one of
a
these.
7-year-old boy reaching for a PS5. But I said very sternly, nuh-uh. And the kid looked confused and kind of afraid. And so I was able to grab the PS5 and I think he started crying. C tier for the PS5. And finally we arrive at the pinnacle. The
X
Xbox
tier?
Series X. Not to be confused with the Xbox One X, which is a different console that just came out. Microsoft are the masters of video games and marketing. A couple months ago, they were going to double the price of Xbox Live, but then immediately backed down, and that's what I love about Microsoft as a company. The new Perfect Dark will be the first quadruple A video game, which is a Mega 64 video. So
Whatever that
Xbox
means.
X going into the X tier, and there you have it. That's the tier list. As always, don't even bother trying to debate me because I will absolutely destroy you. Happy Thanksgiving, Xbox.
Heck yeah. Perfect. Perfect tier list. You nailed it. Indisputable.
B's video game collection. And first,
I've done tier
I'm
lists
gonna
on
be
my-
called
I have
Little
videos.
B when the B is capitalized already. I'm destroying this
I did my own.
collection in this video, so be careful. Okay, I'm seeing Hitman 2.
Classics.
Okay.
Let's keep going. Classics.
Enter the Matrix. Okay, now that is actually very disputable whether or not that's a classic.
Okay.
GTA 3.
Classic.
Classic.
Kessin.
Tech.
You know, bringing back memories.
Max
okay,
Payne.
Max Payne.
Yeah,
Classic.
classic.
Metal Gear Solid 2.
Classic.
SmackDown vs. Raw. Classic. Let's go.
Debatable.
SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. Classic. Let's go.
I did-
Vice City. Classic.
Classic.
Max Payne 2.
The Fall of Max Payne. Classic. Goes to the Flamingo Show.
Terminator. Fucking classic. I haven't played it yet.
How do you know if it's a classic if you haven't played it yet, Little B? That's
Mortal Kombat. Classic. I haven't played it yet.
Octopath Traveler. I've never played the game. Classic.
Real Spider-Man fans know what's up. Spider-Man 3. Classic.
Classic.
State of Emergency.
I don't know about that one.
Classic. Siren. It's alright.
Holy shit. That game must fucking suck ass.
Silent Hill. Classic. Let's go. Soldier of Fortune. I haven't played it yet.
Classic.
Duplicate of Max Payne.
Classic. Always gotta have 2 of Max Payne 2. That's why it's called that. You get the full storyline this way.
Final Fantasy 4. I got it back. Classic.
That's actually Final Fantasy 8, Little B.
What are you talking about? Metal Gear. Classic.
Maddens. Both Maddens.
Oh, there's more than that.
SmackDown vs. Raw. You know what to do.
The fuck is that?
Oh my god. I'm telling you, man, I got classics.
Classic vein.
Castlevania. PlayStation.
Castlevania.
Okay, swear to that. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, this
Classic vein.
Castlevania is the best Castlevania. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, best Castlevania.
Castlevania. PlayStation. Classic.
And I even have a
Okay,
PS1.
swear to that. Yeah. Classic. Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Country.
Hell yeah.
Classic. You
True
already know.
names. True classics now.
Aladdin.
Aladdin, Super Nintendo, all time.
I told you guys I don't like
Fuck
Donkey
the
Kong.
Genesis version.
My
Actually,
collection today.
I've never cared
Stop.
about
Don't look at
Donkey
that.
Kong
That's for me
games.
personally.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little dismissive at first, but Little B actually has a decent collection. I'm gonna give him about a B, and that's that's the highest rating I can give on this channel. Next rapper, here we go.
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone.
I have a friend I grew up with that's exactly like him.
Rapper. Call of Duty T-shirt, Assassin's Creed poster.
Same build,
class.
everything.
Cool Borders 2001.
That game is so cool. Too scary.
Call of Duty Finest Hour, there it is.
Well, let's just say that this wasn't the franchise's finest hour. Kessin, FIFA Ball.
2003.
Landon
We
Donovan.
got Friends.
What the fuck is
Whoa.
that?
Oh, Friends game?
Class. Next rap.
Cool Borders 2001.
That's Coolio's favorite game.
Final Fantasy VII, another one of my prized possessions. Unfortunately, I don't have disc 1.
Now you don't need disc 1. That's really just bonus content.
I only have disc 2, and for disc 3, I actually traded disc 3 for Need for Speed V-Rap.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah.
Final Fantasy VII, second disc only. Class.
I'm not even sure if disc 2 works. Then I have disc
Wait, what?
3. Disc 2 works. Then I have
Oh.
disc 3 of the World of Warcraft installation.
Classic World of Warcraft disc 3 installation disc. Install all the 3D models of the dwarves and gnomes onto your computer. Classic.
Madagascar Karts, classic.
Better than Mario Kart.
Mario versus
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong Miniland Mayhem, Nicktoons Battle for Volcano Island,
Nick 2 Battle for Volcano Classic.
Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. I like golf, sue me. Mario Superstar Baseball.
Why do you have that?
I like golf, sue me. Bikini Bottom. Everybody already knows about that game. It's a classic. The SpongeBob movie game. Have not played this yet.
Never played it. Classic.
Star Wars Bounty Hunter. The camera controls are asinine. We play
No, we don't. Classic, though.
Super Paper Mario.
Dumb.
Super Mario Sluggers.
Dumb.
No, it's
I
okay.
like golf, sue me. Super Mario Galaxy.
True classic. True classic. True classic alert. Classic game in the building. Classic. Masterpiece game. Classic of all time. Greatest game of all time.
Can I make a confession? I've never beat this game. I think I played the first level of it.
What the fuck?
Kung Fu Panda on the Wii. Kung Fu Panda on the Wii.
Nicktoons, MLB. I'm the most famous rapper in the world.
That's a classic
It's
right there.
Netflix
MLB.
installation disc for the Nintendo Wii. You gotta have that. You gotta have that if you're serious about gaming.
Dead Rising,
Dead Rising classic.
Stranglehold,
John Woo Stranglehold classic.
Dead Rising,
Dead Island actually.
Dead Island, Saints Row Double Pack, which includes Saints Row 1 and 2.
You get them both. All-time masterpiece.
Two Worlds 2.
You get them both. You get both two worlds.
Two Worlds.
Never mind.
Oh, he does have two.
How much money you want to bet he doesn't say it right?
Call of Juarez, the Cartel.
Pay the money.
Juraras.
Legendary.
Legendary game.
Dark Sector.
Better than Dark Souls.
Madden 03. Classic game. Classic. Another classic. Harry Potter in the Goblet of Fire. Classic. Sonic 2 Adventure Battle. Right? No, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. People always get mad at me for saying that in the wrong order, but
Motherfucker.
no, only Sonic game I've really ever played.
Now I'm actually mad.
A lot of people ask me, hey, you like Sonic? And I'm like...
You ain't like that. You're like this. Get the hell out of here.
We got 50 Cent, Blood on the Sand.
Next rapper.
SpongeBob.
Should I make a collection video?
SpongeBob
Like this?
SquarePants, actually.
CSI.
Like these?
Crime Scene.
It's got Morpheus. Classic.
This one.
There it is.
Hannah Montana the movie.
It's actually a video game.
The Night in the Museum Battle of the Smith Sing. I cannot pronounce that word.
It's pronounced Smithelodian.
What is up, guys? It's me
Oh, it was
back in
good.
another video.
Now this is one of the realest rappers and gamers. Now here we go.
Call of Duty World War II, another great game.
World War II, one of the most famous wars.
It's a great game, great graphics, great guns.
Hell,
The most famous
Give it a 9
wars.
out of 10.
IGN hire this kid right now.
Grand Theft Auto 5.
Hell yeah, brother. One of the all-time best.
I've sort of gone off this a little bit. I don't know why. I mean, I have Fortnite and everything.
Uh-oh.
I have Fortnite and everything now.
Yeah, I mean, you got Fortnite.
Fortnite
now. You can pretty
never
much trade
fun.
that in for $5.
I do not have Fortnite on this, but I
Fortnite.
do have it downloaded on on my Xbox. And obviously, that's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
Obviously,
the kid's like
10 out of
8 and he has a
10
deeper
Fortnite,
voice than me.
easily.
Yeah, Halo Master Chief Collection.
Yeah,
It's good. It's
What's up, Dill?
not the best, but it's good.
not good like Fortnite, though.
7.5. How about that? 7.5.
Get him on
Next one
IGN.
is Chicken Little.
Stuart Little. I wonder if he has the PC version.
I also have the PC version of this as well, in case you're wondering.
Huh.
Next one is
I was wondering.
Indiana Jones: The Original Adventures.
I wonder if he has the Nintendo DS version of this.
I also have the Nintendo DS version of this game as well, in case you're wondering. Next one is Kung Fu Panda.
Oh, there's no fucking way he's got the PC version of that one.
I also have
Bite's
the
a Donkey
PC version
fan,
of this
right?
game as well, in case you're wondering. And that's it for part 1.
Next rapper.
Revenge of the Flying Dutchman.
Game sucks.
One of my favorite games of all time.
Next rapper.
One of my favorite games of all time also. One of my favorite games of all time also. One of my favorite games of all time also. One of my favorite games of all time. One of my favorite games also. One of my favorite games of all time also.
They're all his
Teenage
favorite
Mutant Turtles
games.
Mutant Nightmare 3.
Oh, he hates this one. He hates this game.
Again, one of my favorite games of all time. Super Monkey Ball Adventure.
Now, nobody likes that game.
One of my favorite games of all time too.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
One of my favorite games of all time also. Bratz.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're playing girl games? Girls rock? Uh-oh. What are you gonna play, Barbie next? Uh-oh, I can playing some girl games, huh?
Again, it's not my game. Just to let you know, this is my sister game. So.
Oh, that's his little sister's game. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense.
Classic.
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 Classic, goddammit. Pokey Snap. WCW, NWO Revenge, classic, classic. What are you talking about? Classic.
So you just picked up a bunch of
classic
games at
classic.
Used game store.
Oh shit! He's got
Put
the
the tags on 'em.
Sopranos.
Well, this game's going down in history.
42
Don't you
in
fucking
Metacritic.
say it, Little B. Don't you fucking.
Classics.
He said it. Classics.
Thank you for calling Pizza Hut. This is Caitlin. Will this be for carry out or delivery?
Oh, his
Neither. I don't want anything.
his
I'm not
prank
hungry.
call videos.
Okay, great.
These
Then
are so
don't call
good.
here.
I don't like pizza.
Oh, well, we have your phone number and your name, so we'll be contacting the police. Thank you.
Thanks. Hey, I don't want pizza. I want tacos.
Okay, well, this is Pizza Hut. If you want tacos, you're gonna have to call somewhere else.
Should I call Taco Bell?
Yeah.
Taco Bell.
Hey, I want pizza.
Here, copy of Kingdom Hearts 3 here at GameStop. So Dan, how can I help you today?
It's me, Dracula. I'm calling to see if you have the new Dracula video game.
I'm not familiar with the Dracula
Calling the
video game.
police?
Which one was
Contacting the
that?
police?
You play as Dracula.
That seemed a little over the top.
Explore over 3 levels.
Do you know the name of the game?
It's Hogan's Castle.
Thank you for calling Barnes & Noble. This is Mary. How can I help you?
Hey, how do you get the big Yoshi?
Okay.
Barnes &
Is it
Noble?
a stuffed animal or?
Yeah, I mean he's sitting there.
Okay.
Need the big one though. You know.
Big one.
Okay. And is there a specific brand that's under, or is it just?
Big Yoshi.
Okay.
Big
Yoshi. I'm looking for Yoshi.
For what system?
We.
The Switch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yoshi comes out on March 29th. It's not out yet, though.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank.
Welcome, man. Who was that with the voice there?
This is Graham speaking. How can I help you?
Hey. You guys got Yoshi?
What was that?
You guys got a Yoshi?
Yoshi?
Yeah.
For what?
Game Boy.
Game Boy? Very specific. There are many of those. Which Game Boy?
I give up.
Thank you for calling GameStop. This is Alex. How can I help you?
Hey Alex, it's me, Reggie. I'm just calling to let you know that we are shipping to your store
Fils-Aimé?
100 copies of the latest installment in the Mario franchise.
Oh, shows a Mario 4 in
Okay.
NES.
I gotta go now, Alex, and get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS. Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you for calling GameStop, where you can pre-order your copy of Kingdom Hearts 3. This is Angie. How can I help you?
Hello, it's me, Yoshi.
This is Landon. How can I help you?
Hey Landon, it's me, Jack Nicholson. I'm on set right now for the movie The Departed, and I'm looking for the game Hogan's Castle. Do you guys have that?
I do not, Junkie, but I might have spaghetti and meatballs if you ask
Oh,
nicely.
he knows him. He knew he was.
Thank you for calling Los Panos GameStop, where you pre-order MLB The Show 2019. This is Daniel. How can I help you?
Hey man, what's going on? I'm on the highway right now. I'm calling to see if you guys got that new Yoshi game. You guys got it?
I have Yoshi's Crafted World coming out in March. That's all I got though.
Yoshi's Crappy World?
Crafted World.
All right, put me down for a 10 of those.
Thank you for calling GameStop in Hollister. This is Adam. How may I help you?
Do you guys have the game Donkey Kong Frozen Ape?
The only thing that even popped up is Tropical Freeze, which came out last May.
Yeah, I want one copy of Donkey Kong Frozen Ape.
I'm sorry, I can barely hear you with the music in the background.
Yeah, it's really loud in here. I'm sorry. Do you guys have the new Donkey Kong game? I'm looking for that.
Well, no, we have Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, which came out last May.
Yeah,
If that's the one you're looking for.
Donkey Kong Frozen Ape. Yeah.
We've got it in stock at $60 plus tax.
$50?
$60 plus tax.
$50. Incredible.
$60.
$50. Wow.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Party City, where nobody has their party for less. Billy, how may I help you?
Hey, can you type in Big Yoshi on Google image search for me?
Type in what?
It's Big Space YOSHI. Should
Big
get a picture of
Yoshi.
a big green guy.
I want a big Yoshi.
Okay. Give me a second. It's loading.
Okay.
Right.
All right, you see him now?
Yeah.
Yoshi. That's the sound he makes.
I know.
All right, bye-bye.
He knows.
Bye. Have a good day.
Yoshi. Yoshi.
Thank you for choosing Pizza Hut. My name's Eddie. Will this be for delivery or for carry out?
Pizza butt? More like Pizza Hut. Gotcha!
Okay, phone number, please.
One.
I'm sorry?
One.
No, your phone number.
Yeah. One.
Stop telling me what to do, you guys.
3, 4, 10.
You're not the boss of me.
3, 4, 9. 8, 4.
I want to watch phone pranks by Donkey.
Is your cell phone number?
Yes.
What's your address?
145 East Bindleton.
No, it's too far. Sorry about that.
That's an apartment.
No, it's too far.
Yeah, that's a 2-4. Yeah. Thank you.
No, I mean the too far.
Yeah.
It's too far. We cannot deliver it for you. We call another restaurant. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, I'll have the orange chicken.
Okay, you want something for delivery?
Yeah.
Sure. What's the address?
Yeah. How much is that gonna how much is that gonna run me?
You can't even talk straight, brother. You fucking retard.
Whoa.
Did I tell you after 9:30? You don't understand what that means?
After 9:30.
Yeah. Okay. Bye, boy. Little boy. Always gonna be a little loser, boy.
My delivery will be here at 9:30 or something.
Really?
He's so good.
What is your order then? $100.
$100?
Yep.
You know, for you, Chan, make it 200. That's on me.
Anything else you
That's
like?
on the house.
Whoa.
Hey, is this Coral Reef Restaurant? Are you guys underwater? It sounds like you guys are under a waterfall. Hey, is this Hop Louie?
Who?
Yeah, who are you?
Hey, I'll have a delivery.
Now deliver it.
Yeah, you better hop to it.
Yeah?
Oh my
Good
gosh.
afternoon. How supplies can I help you?
Hey, I'll have 3 pizza pies. Hey.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
3 pizza pies, please.
We don't do pizza here.
Yeah, 3 pizzas.
No, we don't make pizza. We only have pies.
Yeah, pizza pie. Pepperoni, please.
We don't have.
Why is it Eddie Murphy?
Yeah. I love pepperoni.
What's up,
man.
Kuno?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Is this Las
Bueno?
Quasas?
Hello?
Hello?
Cazuelas en la
Give me the
Buenas tardes.
goddamn burrito.
No, the restaurant has never been open on Sunday nights.
I've come there every Sunday for the past 3 years, and you're gonna tell me that they're not open on Sunday night? You're gonna
Sir,
tell that to
first
me?
relax. Sean Beverly, could you please hold?
Yes.
Thank you.
Faggot.
Thank you for calling TGI Fridays. We're here it's always Fridays. This is Drew.
Grow up.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, local.
Hello?
Yes, hi, local.
Is this, you guys in Wisconsin?
We are not in Wisconsin now.
Where are you guys at?
We are on Sunset in Silver Lake, Los Angeles.
Los Angeles? I
Yes,
guess
this
you're
is
not
a,
very local
813
then.
number.
Oh my gosh. Not very
All right,
local.
sir. Can I help you?
You're not very local then.
Okay. I am really sorry. Well, I'm gonna have to get going, sir.
Good.
Golden State.
Golden State.
Hello?
What?
Golden State.
Yes.
Golden State.
Perfect.
Good evening. Thanks for calling the park. How can I help you?
Golden State.
Thank you for calling Gusto. This is Leslie.
Thank you for calling Gusto. This is Leslie.
Now he's just getting
Hi,
lazy.
can I ask who's calling?
This is Leslie. I'm calling from Gusto. I would like the 3 pizzas, please. Thank you.
Unfortunately, we don't offer pizza.
See, some of them can take a joke.
A great evening at Post and Beans. This is Rustin. How can I assist you?
Bada post and beans. 3 beans, please.
3 beans?
I'm sorry, one more time.
3 beans, please.
You said, I'm sorry?
3 beans, please.
Oh my gosh.
Are you calling to make a reservation?
Yes.
Thank you for calling the Bel Air Bar and Grill. This is Steven. How may I help you?
Can I speak to the Fresh Prince of Bel?
This one said 7 years ago.
Right.
Hello?
And the one before
Hello?
we'd watched was only a year
Hello?
ago.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Do you want to order something, or?
Do I sound like the kind of man that wants to order something?
I don't know. I thought you were probably just asking if this was the right restaurant or something. It's been a long day.
Aw.
Sorry.
Aw.
How can I help
Be
you?
nice to her, donkey.
You think this is a laughing?
Oh, no.
I'm sorry?
Is this funny to you?
Oh.
No, you're not funny. It's just me, because I'm a little off.
I'm not funny?
Well, I don't know. I don't know you,
The
sir.
funniest guy in the whole world, and I'm not funny?
Oh,
Go
God.
to my website.
Go to your website. What's your website?
Go to videodonkey.com and tell me I'm not funny.
Videodonkey.com. Okay, I'll check it out later tonight.
Okay. Thank you.
You all right?
Good night.
So how can I help you, sir?
Just subscribe to my channel.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That'll stay here.
Thank you for calling Walmart. How may I help you?
Hey, can I get Knack?
Alright, his jokes are getting worse. 2014? Oh, my gosh.
Thank you for choosing Papa John the Bismarck.
Whoa.
Fire large any way you want it for only $14.
Oh, my gosh.
I would like 1 large pepperoni pizza.
Okay, for delivery or carryout.
That's gonna be for delivery. Calling for Donkey Kong Country 1.
Video
And if you
donkeys?
don't have it, I'm gonna tell my mom on you.
Okay, let's see. I think we have that. Country. No, it is just going to be from our website. So you'd come in store, we'd order it from there, and we'd ship it to your house.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. I'm telling my mom on you.
Okay.
There
Well,
she is.
I hope she's not too upset with me.
She's pissed. Hello? It's me. I'm his mother.
Oh, wow. Hey.
I'm furious.
His mother.
He just wants Donkey Kong Country 1 for the Super Nintendo.
We could order it for you.
Hey, it's actually me still.
Oh, man, you tricked me. You got me good.
I got you, man.
Look at you.
Pizza Telegraph, this is Gina. Would you like to try 2 large 2-topping pizzas for $20?
You gonna go see that new Star Wars coming out?
Who is this?
This is
What? Why did you
Jabba
say
the
who
Hutt.
is this?
I don't know you.
Yeah, I don't
Who
know
would
if that's
say
gonna
that?
be big enough. The problem is, one of my friends, he's trying to be the world's fattest man, and we're trying to feed him as much as we can. So I'm thinking maybe like 14.
Here in the background.
How long do you think that would be for delivery?
Let me see. Can I get a phone number?
Yeah, no. My phone number is 408.
The breadsticks are free!
Jason!
No, they're not.
I'm sorry, sir. Just give me a minute. Jason! Shut the fuck up!
Thank you for calling All General. May I help you?
Hey, you gonna go see that new Star Wars, right?
Nope.
Come on.
Don't like Star Wars.
Thank you for calling All Caesars. How can I help you?
Hey, it's Rich from head office. Who is this?
This is Dalton.
Alton?
Dalton.
Oh, Dalton, okay.
Yeah.
Dalton, I need you to go in the back room for me quick. Do you guys got a printer?
We do.
I'm gonna need you to go in that back room. I'm gonna need you to print out a nice big 10x10 photo of a giraffe, and I'm gonna need you to tape that to the front door. Okay? It's part of a new policy we're doing this week.
Okay. I'm taking a picture of what?
I just need you to go on Google Images and just look up just any picture of a giraffe, and I'm gonna need you to tape that to the front door. We're just doing this for all the stores this week.
Okay, I can do that.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Thank you for calling Papa John's in Biloxi. Can you hold for a minute, please?
I'm a beaver.
Thank you for calling Lake Dalton Pizza Ranch. This is Bonnie. This is Portage Pizza Ranch. You called me, but the phone keeps ringing in our conversation.
Thank you for choosing the Appleton Pizza Ranch.
I have no idea what's going
He's
on.
having them call each
I
other.
have no idea what's going on either. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Bye. Hello? Hello?
You're late.
Thank you for calling Party City in Merriam, where nobody asked for a party for less. This is Christina. How may I help you?
Hey, do you guys got Super Mario stuff?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I hate Super Mario. Do you guys got Jurassic Park?
Yep.
I hate
Well, it's like Jurassic World.
I hate Jurassic Park. How about the Avengers? I like the Avengers.
Is this a joke?
Do you guys have Avengers stuff?
I like her.
Yeah, we do.
I hate Avengers.
Who are you?
What about Star Wars?
Do you hate Star Wars?
You guys got Star Wars?
I feel like
Yeah.
I hate Star Wars.
I feel like
Hey,
Donkey
you gonna go see
he could have
the new
had that
Star
girl.
Wars?
She was
Me
into
too,
it.
man. I love Star Wars.
I think what you're plumbers have my own.
Listen to her
Guys-
again. She was into
What
it.
about Star?
We do.
I hate them.
It's a joke.
Hey, do you guys got Super Mario
I think
stuff?
he
Yeah,
could have
we
hooked
do.
her.
Yeah, I hate Super Mario. Do you guys got Jurassic Park?
Yep.
I hate
Well, it's like Jurassic World.
I hate Jurassic
She
Park.
she gets the humor.
How about the Avengers? I like the Avengers.
Is this a joke?
Do you guys have Avengers stuff?
Yeah, we do.
I hate Avengers.
Who are you?
What about Star Wars?
Do you hate Star Wars?
You guys got Star Wars?
Yeah.
I hate Star Wars. Hey, you gonna go see the new Star Wars?
Heck yeah.
Me too, man. I love Star Wars.
I think what you're plumbers have my own. That's what we'll get to today.
Hey, this is Mr. Doodoo Caca Wiener Pants. I would like to order one large doo-doo pizza.
She sounds sweet. I know. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
I like
Now, would you
her.
like that with
She's great.
Yeah, this is Sally's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You own the store.
No,
So,
no.
I'm coming down there for a pizza, right? And I'm over there, and this guy comes up to me, and he says, "You guys don't carry pizza,
Random
right?"
story.
We don't carry pizza.
Yeah, so he was wrong. So, right? So I can come there and get a pizza.
No, we don't sell pizza here.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew you guys had pizza, but he
No,
he
we-
told
we-
no.
We don't have pizza.
Yeah, I know you do, but
No, we don't.
You can tell if you look at the date of the prank call videos, they definitely get better as they get older, or they get younger. Comedy night.
What does a baby computer call his father?
What?
Data.
Oh, this game. It's like you can be a stand-up comedian.
It's very easy. Staying in love. I forgot the rest of it.
You might be a redneck when you're sitting there wrestling an Eskimo over a biscuit. Thank you.
Oh, Caitlin. Caitlin.
Sitting there wrestling a. You might be a
Uh-oh.
redneck when you're sitting there wrestling an Eskimo.
Oh,
over
no.
A biscuit. Thank you.
Offensive. Go full Karen on him.
That was Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why did the pony have to gargle?
Why?
Because he was a little horse.
You make their eyebrows move.
My wife's a vegetable, unfortunately. It's pretty bad. But she's good on the eyes, you know. She's a carrot.
She's a carrot.
You fucker.
It takes millions of people to
He
complete
spoiled
the
it.
world, but it only takes you to complete mine.
You ever wondered how rabbits travel? My hair plane.
What's the hardest part of the vegetable to eat?
The legs.
The wheelchair.
A wheelchair.
The wheelchair.
It's the
What?
wheelchair.
It's the wheelchair.
So, you guys ever work at a zoo before? Yeah, so
It seems like
you know,
something he would be so good at.
Over there, working at the zoo, you know, feeding the gorillas and out of the bucket, you know, feeding them the what have you, and you know, I'm sitting there feeding a big gorilla, you know, I tell the gorilla, hey, stop monkeying around. Thank you.
He says that if the fly drops 6 inches, he'll get the fish. Bear will get that.
Seems like he
and
would
I'll
be
get
good
the
at
bear.
this, 'cause he's
Also, the hunter
got
has
such
crackers
quick
next
wit.
to him, and there's a mouse. Hold
Translate
on.
to Spanish, please.
No.
You translate
Listen
to
to me.
Spanish.
Okay. The fly drops 6 inches. The fish will get it. The bear will get the fish. The hunter will get that, and I'll get the crackers.
I want
Pay
to laugh.
attention
Can you
to me.
please translate to Spanish?
Pay attention to what I'm saying to you here. Let me tell you something, guy.
Por favor.
I'm up here doing my best.
No.
Try
Let
to
me tell you
make the
something.
people
Por
laugh.
favor.
The fly has the gun?
Okay,
hunter has the
I
gun.
let you finish.
Okay,
it,
listen.
please. I don't understand.
The hunter's got the gun and the crackers. The cat wants the crackers. The bear wants the fish. The fish wants the fly.
can't
Are
get
we
through.
fucking on the same page here?
I hope people don't grief a
But when the
lot
cat
in this
went, he tripped
thing,
and fell
this
into the
game.
river.
Or maybe
so
it's
the
kind of
moral the
expected, I
story
don't
is
know.
Every time a fly drops 6 inches, a pussy is sure to get wet.
Okay, now say it in Spanish, please.
Oh,
I'll
hey,
say it in
guys, it's so
Spanish,
great
please.
to be back. Does anybody ever see Sesame Street?
Yeah.
You know Elmo? Hey, it's me, Elmo. Thank you. You better love the audience.
Tell me what the fuck you want me
That's all
to
you
make
did.
jokes about, and I'll do it.
Do Elmo.
Retail stores.
Do Elmo.
A snowman bungee jumping.
Snowman punch jump. Alright.
Hey guys, where do animals go when they lose their tail?
I don't know where they
Where
go.
do they go?
They go to the retail store.
Oh.
Why do you call
Nice.
a Muslim a toilet? It's fucking Islamic.
Because you are racist fuck.
Yeah.
All by myself. Don't wanna be.
American Idol's down the street.
Everybody, come on. All by myself. Don't wanna live. Come on.
My dick fell off.
Remember yesterday when I went to the duck pond? The duck said, "Thank you."
You went honk honk. Real fucking funny, dude.
It is funny, you fucking piece of shit.
You know what? You want to fucking honk? I can do that.
Yeah, I'll honk
too,
you,
asshole.
fucker. Beat the shit out of you. Fuck you up. I got a
guys,
fucking,
listen up.
I got a duck called
Guys.
Pig, fucker.
Hello?
Donkey's the best one.
Incorrect to say black paint. What's the fucking world coming to? Now you've got to say, hey Jamal, can you paint that wall for us? Cheers, guys.
So yesterday, some guy asked me to flash him. So I took out my camera, turned on the flash, and I took his picture.
That's not what he meant. So great to be back here.
Hey,
Oh my
say that
gosh.
every time you're on stage.
Not what he meant.
So, what did the pirate say when someone said
He
an
has more of these?
inappropriate joke to him? Are you kidding me? Thank you. Thank you.
What do you call someone who speaks a language? Only one language. An American. Ah!
You know, Punk's one of those guys.
True.
He doesn't really know how loud he's talking, but you know, we all have that one friend. So, I gotta apologize to my sound people.
What the fuck are you
So come here, guys. Did you know it's politically incorrect to say black paint now? What the
Same
fuck
joke.
is the world coming to? Now you have to say, Jamal, can you paint that wall, please?
Shit. Yoni, would he play that new Super Mario Run game?
Nothing.
Super Mario Run, remember that?
Everybody give it up for Arm to the Teeth, as we call him, Danny Thomas, everybody.
Is he invisible?
I'm gonna tell you some Star Wars jokes.
Yeah.
Why do Jedi
You don't
use,
own that anymore.
So does
Let's just...
So, how about, spaghetti and meatballs?
That was
Hey guys, spaghetti and meatballs. Hey.
And they laugh.
It's me, Hideo Kojima.
Oh gosh.
The Sims 3 suck.
Hey guys, Hideo Kojima here. You know, when I was working on Metal Gear 5, The Phantom Pain, I wanted to add in a feature.
Everybody, Hideo Kojima here. Do you like
They're all doing
lads?
I just want to accept the game award for the BGAs.
Hey guys, it's Todd Howard here.
No, it's not. Todd, we're not buying your game.
No, it's a new game.
We're
I'm
not
telling
buying
you, it's a new
Fallout
IP,
4.
and it's gonna be another Switch exclusive. You're also gonna have to buy the
Screw
figures.
you, Todd
and you're gonna put
Howard.
them on the screen.
You stop scamming us.
You don't put them on the fucking screen. You put them on the controller, you retard.
What a great audience tonight. Wow. Our next guest is a video game legend. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Hideo Kojima. Thank you.
When I developed Metal Gear Solid 5, I tried to make sure that the horse mechanics were right.
I mean, what is the deal with Hideo Kojima? What? His game takes so much time to make! What the fuck is this?
Oh gosh. That'd be fun to do a. Hey guys, should I go? Is that still a game? The comedy night game? Should I go on that game sometime and just do all the Yo Mama jokes from the Yo Mama jokes video? I have 40 of them. 40 Yo Mama jokes. All history related. No? Don't do that? Don't do it? Fine. Trying to think of fun ideas for the community and channel here. Fine. Dead anyways. Really? Man, where do you even... Is it a PC game? No. Sorry, McMahon. Canal does not want me to do stand-up comedy. Does not. Is not a fan. There's no discernible sense of humor. It took him half an hour to figure out we were watching prank call videos. Maybe someday. Is that... Let's see. Does that game still exist? Yo, Alias! Yo Mama's so fat, she makes Taft look skinny. That's your favorite? Was that in my... I think that was in my video. Is that my video? Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to click Steam. Comedy night. Oh, it's only $5. Comedy night is maybe 20 concurrent players. It's kind of all you need, right? Recent reviews mixed. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. Oh, you can't zoom in. In the past 30 days, 10 losers chatting over each other while a few people jump in and yell racial slurs. 14 people online worldwide. Wouldn't even recommend if they paid you. Ah, yeah, it's dead. So I decided to get this game as I thought it was a game for joke telling, stories, and meeting new people. However, to my utter shock and horror, it was not this in any way, shape, or form. Oh, don't get me wrong. There are a few individuals that actually did stand up and told some decent jokes. But honestly, this was a show for racists, homophobes, and basically full of the worst of humanity. There were racial slurs aimed mainly at people of color, their race, and people's sexuality. I had racial and homophobic slurs thrown in my direction based solely on the flag that was used in the jokes I was telling. These disgusting individuals think that these things are okay and funny, and that because they're using an avatar and can't be seen, that it's okay to say whatever you want. Dude, that's basically like any social media platform, like, at all. The game itself says follow the rules, which says no racism, sexism. Basically nothing to attack people based on race, gender, and the color of someone's skin. Does that mean yo mama jokes? You can't do yo mama jokes because they might be seen as sexist. Yet this kind of verbal abuse is allowed to continue and nothing is done to these people of the game aside from the room admin who can kick people, but that does not ultimately stop them, as they can come back and start all over again and go somewhere else to do the exact same thing. Decently pointed in this game and people using it as a platform to spew disgusting racist words. I would not recommend this game to anyone. Sorry to the developers of the game, but this is not a game of comedy in my eyes. Yeah, I would think if you're designing a game like that, how would you not think that was going to end up happening? If people have the ability to anonymously do awful, racist, homophobic, whatever jokes, like on the internet, people are going to do it. Which is too bad. It'd have to be highly moderated. Like, you'd almost have to, like, clear the jokes first. Feel like you'd be attacked. Yeah, Caitlin, if you're any girl on here, you'd be ripped to shreds. Anyways, it looks like everyone's kind of saying the same thing. Too bad. It was like Nazi groups and stuff on it. I mean, it's stupid kids being stupid, right? Like real Nazis. I don't know if they would actually be there. They don't even know what this kind of stuff is. Yeah, you're anonymous. I mean, you saw the video. You're like a caricature. So, you know, what could they ever actually do to you? Another YouTuber did a good series on comedy 90s called Call Me Kevin. Am I the only girl in here? I don't know what genders people are, but probably right now. Alright, we'll do one more video. Labo? He got a Labo? Nintendo Labo?
Oh my god, it's here. It's finally here.
You got it.
Nintendo Labo.
You got it.
What a great game. You know, last year they came out with Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. This year they have this.
Do you guys remember this?
I think this is just as good as those games. Even better, actually. If you think about it. Donkey Konga. Donkey Konga. Oh, I broke it. I guess this comes with it too. Nintendo Labo, baby!
He just likes the box.
Look at the graphics on that game. I have to be honest, guys. I don't think people are understanding the value that the Nintendo Labo represents. You get the box from Amazon. Then you get this inside of the box. Okay? Then, Wildman Reggie. Dude, he says no. He fills this box with all of this great, these cardboard sheets. See? And what is this? For the mere
He had other
price
games in there. Call of Duty. What are the Survive?
For the mere
What
price
is that?
of $80, all of this can be yours. Woo! That's HD Rumble. That's the power of HD Rumble. Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
the game, it shows you, you know, it takes you step by step, you know, how
I
to
kind of
make
wanna
these
build
things.
these,
You have
though.
to make them out of these.
One was
they
No
give you
Man's
these
Sky.
cardboard sheets. And this part clearly goes in here.
These will be a collector's item one day. I kind of want to build one of these. Or build these things. Put tape on.
Gotta tape this around.
I gotta tape this around.
Okay, I can fix this. I can still win.
Can still win. So now you play a racing game like that?
Perfect.
You got it.
Go. Come on. Come on, Lavo.
G-Force G-Wagon.
Mimi, you cheated.
I kind of want to make the Lavos. I tell you what ended up being a waste of money for me is I bought the Circuit, Mario Circuit, or whatever that's called. With, where you, like, you control the remote control car. Oh, Roblox. I don't even really know what Roblox is.
Be anything, build
Legos?
anything.
Oh, look, guys, it's Iron Man. And his partner.
Alias.
Incredible
Money equals
Hulk.
watch a
They
random
even got
Sabaton
Luke
video.
Skywalker
No, I'll
with
be
his famous
copyrighted.
motorcycle t-shirt.
Millions of players.
Thanks, though, for $2.
Is anybody playing this? Maybe there's somebody in this dog. Oh my god!
Whoa!
JPEG of Puss in Boots! Now come on, Roblox. Don't be playing me like that. You know. Oh my god! He's eating my brain! Run, baby, run. The cops are trying to get you. You gotta escape.
Leah, oh, that's his wife.
I'm free!
Leah.
I can...
Leah B.
He shot my hair off. Can you defeat the dabbing What?
She's funny, too. She's in a lot of his
hear that?
videos.
What is that? Thank you.
Okay, now baby, drive the motorcycle over the lava. To beat the...
They're an adorable
Donkey
couple. Yeah,
Kong!
they're great.
Donkey Kong, what are you doing with all this
She's
toxic
funny, too.
waste? I am the king of minecart levels. Come on, medium. Come on, please. Here we go. What the fuck? Again. This time, I'm ready for hard difficulty. That is a bald eagle with a Google shirt, but the center of the shirt is a poster for Indiana Jones, and he has Obama pants. Now I have seen it all.
Google. Whoa!
All of my life, I have been sheltered from the realities of the... This is how Donald Trump sees life. Do I drink the Mountain Dew? No, I'm drinking it. I'm drinking it. Oh my God, guys! What?
Get in, look.
Okay.
Come in.
I'm coming in.
Is this
Let's
game
go.
just full of copyright infringement?
Take me to, I'm gonna go to Pizza Hut.
You're too. I'll try again.
Hey, please. Only a big, strong man like me can hold this baby carriage. Okay, soft headquarters. Look, it's Windows 10 on a TV. Oh my God. This time I'm gonna win it, guys. I got this. Hey, what? Bryce didn't even start yet. He already left. What? What is this piece of shit? Get back here. I ain't Lou think I'm getting it. Oh, there he is. His car broke down. His car got stuck. See ya, idiot. See you at the finish line. I'll win. I'm finally gonna win. What? No, what is this? No! No. Not again. You can't! You can't do this to me!
Roblox action figures?
What
Toys?
the fuck? It's one of the servers. Yeah. I couldn't see why they picked this to make a toy out of. Hey now, get your Game Boy. Get your Game on. game. There she be, mateys, the finest ship in the 7 seas. That's Shrek shit. Hey! What? Hey! The fuck, you guys? You know what? Fuck you guys.
What?
What's playing at the movie theater? Oh, Gravity, starring George Clooney.
Gravity? Selfies.
Wow. He is good in this. That is, of course, George Clooney on the left there.
Oh my god, it's Jacksepticeye. He's
People
here
build
with
their own
us.
games.
All you guys get away from me. I'm a professional YouTuber. Okay, only I know how to work this kind of thing. Now, what you gotta do is you gotta hit both of these buttons.
I would just think it'd be this.
Donkey Ball Z. Donkey and a fighter ball guy. Then shot his arms off, just like the real Dragon Ball boys. That's it! You're making me use my ultimate move! Super Saiyan 1 billion mode. They got Walmart. And look, it's Burger King.
It's bigger.
Why is this in here?
It's bigger.
Let's go, guys.
Oh, we got 2 coming garage.
I'm gonna fucking shit on these kids.
1 second mid.
Watch and learn. Okay, yeah, looks like they even have the wall hacks on in here. The art now. This works better than a real thing. They got League on here. I love to play League of Legends, so I made this game. Okay, 2 of my guys are AFK in base. So far, so good. Leah's trying to gank me. That's so cute.
Oh.
That shit. I'm done playing League of Legends on Roblox. Awesome, yeah. You need 15 Robux. Yeah, whatever. Oh, look at me. I'm awesome. I'm a legit.
That cost $50 what you just did, babe.
What? I just spent $50 real on this? No.
Put your information in Roblox?
No, just my credit card number.
What the fuck would you do that?
Roblox. It's free.
Roblox? That sounds like... Looks like madness. Madness. Alright, you guys. Oh, wait. I would like to watch a Fall Guys video. Alright, last video. I gotta go to bed. What if Fall Guys had voice chat? Yeah, pretty much. A lot of Fall Guys. Oh, he's not gonna make it. No. Oh, he made it.
I win. What? What is, what's your name?
You used to have errors in the beginning because it was too popular.
Who's name? Hey, puppy. Hello.
It was free, right? Free game of the month.
See, oh no! Damn,
I bet he would grief people like
this is me.
Oh! Oh my gosh. Yep. All been there before. All been there before.
Come on, be positive. I made it through. Oh no!
Only I am skilled enough to make it through the middle, fan.
He's gonna get knocked off.
This is me. This is what I do.
I never go through the middle. It's not ever worth it.
They call me the middleman because I'm the only one who can make it this fucking piece of shit game.
It's tail time.
Come get my tail, you dumbass. No! Melon, banana, orange. Melon, banana, orange. Melon, banana. Are you serious? This guy, right? Is that, where do we go? Where do we go?
Apple.
I already have a tail. I don't need. Yeah, actually, I like to have 2.
I think I already had
Where'd he
one.
go?
Whoa.
No.
Whoa. No way. See, if that happened to me, I would have died.
I win. I win. You all laughed at me when I was playing.
Oh, this is a final.
3D. Now.
So intense when you're on the last one.
I'm gonna win.
Jason, this is the perfect line.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No, this is still me. This is me.
Oh,
That
Jason.
was so clutch.
You have
You
it.
got it. You got it. Make sure you grab it with the trigger when you get there.
Oh! That's happened to me
I'm
before.
Joker now.
That's the worst.
Why did my own teammate steal my tail?
Joker's joke, Batman. Holy shit.
What? You can do that?
Hey, why so funny,
Oh,
Batman?
this is not so casual though.
Rule number 1 of Fall Guys:
Okay,
never
okay.
follow the pitch. That's a fool's move.
I know.
Are you serious? Next round. Go. Go, go, go.
What is this? Budget Fall Guys?
This is the PlayStation version. Qualified.
Qualified.
Yeah.
Qualified.
You winner.
You winner.
I did it.
Are you slowly pushing me to the edge to murder me?
No.
Leah, that's his wife.
I have a genius plan. Thank you. Hey. Thank you. Oh, this guy. That guy's good. He's good at the game. This guy's. Now I will have my Joker's revenge. Stupid ass log. You can't keep a good dunk down. There. What's fall ball?
Chicken.
I love Fall Ball.
Come on.
No.
I kind of figured out a way to cheese it.
Welcome to my Fall Guys tier list. This is where fall ball
Really?
goes.
Dad, pickle.
I love Fall Ball.
What? This is my first non-PlayStation victory. Oh my god!
Oh, the whole way down.
I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning. Oh.
This one's fun, but
Wait, what? The pineapple is hacking! He deactivated the falling
oh,
feature.
cheating.
Taking me down with you?
Nope.
No
Only
way!
you.
Fortunately, there are
Sterling
people that started
Sterling.
cheating in Fall Guys. Fall Guys, I think people still play, right? Don't they? They still put out. They still
I
put
will
out
end
content.
your reign.
Sterling, I would love to see you end my reign. What? You know what? Come here.
Got you. Yes.
Oh, this one is hard. I can't do this one.
No, I have an eidetic memory, so.
Identic memory?
Eidetic,
Oh, what's that?
photographic.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Grape banana. Grape
Babe, you
banana.
don't have to say grape and
Grape
banana. There's only
banana.
2 of them.
I
Grape
have to
banana,
remember.
grape banana, grape
banana.
banana, grape banana.
Banana.
Grape-
Babe, there's only 2 fruits here.
I died.
Who is stupid enough to die in that level? Honestly.
The one person that falls off or loses. Alright, guys. It's late. I gotta go to bed. Even if it is weekend night. I'm already up extra late. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out, everyone, if you're still here. Everyone that's still here. Thanks for a bunch of super chats. That was awesome. Appreciate that. Alias, thank you. Epic dog cameo. Unless you guys want to see Frankie real quick before we go to bed. Frankie, they want to see you, dude. You want to come here? You want to get pets? He sits under my legs the whole time I play games. Hi. Oh. Oh. He was doing his tricks because he wanted my attention and I wasn't giving him. I was ignoring him. So he did one of his tricks to please me. One of his tricks to please me. There you go, sit down. Uptime? I don't know. Hours. How you doing, Jesse? Want belly rubs? Hey, I thought you wanted a belly rub. Why'd you stop? Who likes belly rubs? Don't be scared, he's just a doggy. Alright. Can you say goodbye? Sneezing on me. Ugh. How long we been on? Uptime is 4.5 hours. Okay, 4.5 hours. All right, guys. Have a good night. Peace.